Oh, I think it's about time, isn't it? Time that we got this on the road. Quarterfinals day, baby. But of course, we're gonna have some round 16s. I mean, we couldn't deprive you guys of Lucifer versus Gully, Deckle, as well as a few others. What is up? And I just realized I didn't enter the names. Honestly, at this stage, why is it not automatically important those names, huh? Like, you know, like I just feel like there is way too much expectation from Cal that I know how to spell, and I don't like that. I feel like what we've done is we have assumed my intelligence level. And that is a dangerous game, folks. When you assume, it makes an ass out of you. Damn, I love that. I don't know why I love that saying so much. Has anyone else actually heard that one before, outside of just me? I feel like I've just, like, copy and pasted something that, like, an old grandma, grandpapa said once upon a time, a long time ago, and now I'm just running with it. Now I'm like, oh, I'm the wisest person in the neighborhood. It's heard it before? Good, good. I'm glad it's held on, and it's not just, like, I'm the last bastion of hope on this weird but wonderful statement. That is important to me. More important than you guys can ever perceive. Let me just put this back here. Oh, dude, I got too many cans out here. All the cans. All right. So we have got some fun ones though. We're gonna be starting off Lucifer versus Gully, Deckle. We have got the victor of that up against Myriad scheduled for a little bit later today. Then we've got Anatan Lash in the evening. We'll see if I'm around for that. I probably won't be because Emma is a selfish being who's decided she wants to go out and have a social life. Disgraceful, really. I mean, dude, why do you need a social life? Like, can we just guilt Emma right now? Like, there's no reason, really. Like, you could just be in chat with all of my degens right now. You know, isn't that right, chat? Like, dude, you guys got room for one more degen in there? I think you have. Why does she need to go and be social with real people? Not that you guys aren't real, all right? Like, we're 100% organic. No Twitch bots here, okay? I can't afford them. Dude, the price of GPUs, you think I could afford AI bots? No way. Not in the current market, man. Those RAM prices are just rocketeering. Which, by the way, reminder, guys. Black Friday approaching. Those deals on PC Specialist PCs, while stocks last. So if you guys have been thinking about upgrading, like, seriously, you should be doing it right now. Like, let's be totally real. What are you holding out for? The DLC is already here. Is there someone else you want to play? Someone you're looking for? GTA 6? Oh, that's going to be delayed another year, so that's not your excuse. So there's, like, games right now that you could actually be getting more frame. You're probably trying to play Battlefield and you're like, wow, 60 frames is cinematic. I get 144 frames, and that's because I capped it. I don't even have X3D CPU. You could beat me. You could actually beat me. I'm not going to say you can beat me in game, because I don't know if you guys understand, but I'm something of a big deal on Battlefield. Yeah. They call me the bird in the sky, which if it's said to you by someone from a non-English speaking language is a lot more mysterious. They mainly call me the bird in the sky because I was using a spy drone, but like that still counts. And as we know, the bird in the sky has the high ground, and the high ground, according to the laws of Obi-Wan, is superior. Now, whether you think I would eliminate Anakin or not is a different matter, but we won't get into that discussion. All right, so we've got Lucifer versus Gully. And we are getting a nice sprinkling of new civs. Gully's a pussy. He picks old civs. He doesn't actually play new things. He's a coward. Sorry, just going to call you out on that. You play a lot of English. You play a lot of HRE. Well done. Didn't get your Malians, though, which is a little bit weird. But Lucifer is here to be our savior. Turks and Macedonians. Statistically, I would expect to see at least one of these civs in this series. I may be wrong. Statistically, we may end up seeing none. And then I'll be really gutted. But I'm hopeful. Alright, so let's start the game. We'll get ready for the first. Bro, why are you making me lose my glasses? Like, you gotta be careful, okay? With guns like these, I take these glasses off, it starts to look like Clark Kent. Blind KP cast? Why? So my calls can be as bad as yours? Oh! Sure. He walked straight into that one. Little ent legs to carry him into. Clark Kent from Wish? I'll take it. I think Wish is coming back into fashion. Timu's the real insult now. There goes my chances at a Timu deal. They pay well. Alright, anyway. Lucifer, give me your data. I'm like one of those little data scrapers here so I can get your emails so I can then send you like a million different pings about different tutus and can-cans you didn't even want. Where did KP go? I think he needed to go report on some crimes in the local area. But don't worry, guys. I'm here to protect you from the trash that exists on the internet, okay? This is your safeguard point. You don't need to leave this channel. Seriously, like, literally, unplug your keyboard now that you're on this channel. Actually, you might want to talk. Get like, text-to-speech so you can, like, do that, you know? And then also, if you want to, like, replug... You can replug the keyboard when you go to, like, using my donation link to give me money. That's allowed as well. But outside that, just unplug the keyboard. It's safer. Alright. So, G1, we are gonna have... Where are we at here? Ibis versus French. It's in this one before. The one doing the crime... You can't prove that I've done any crimes, okay? My only crime is not banning you, right? Like, and you know what? I feel like that, it wouldn't even classify as a hate crime, okay? It's like, it's just a public service. But I am taking on the chin that if I keep you here, I keep the rest of the internet safe, okay? Can we just get a big shout out to me? Can we just get like an 07s and some golf clappers in chat for that? I really need to get a golf clappers emote now that I think about it. For how often we like do the golf clappers, we really need one. Like, just have a little pitch and little two hands. You know, I guess you could use the K-Pog. It's close enough. Maybe, in a weird way. Alright. Anyway, let's get ready. First game of the day. So we're going to be looking at... Oh, God. Now, dude, now I have to add the... I have to add the civs, and I can't even see. Why are you doing this? Why? Ha! You suck. I done it. With ease. With ease. Try harder next time. Alright, let's get ready to go, though. So... I need to pause the music. For some reason, my authentication, my stream deck for my Spotify has broken. It breaks like every week. It's actually really driving me nuts. I need to get another plugin. Japan banned? What happened? Dude, Japan is god tier. Japan is pogly. You should become a Japanese main. They're definitely not going to get nerfed in a few weeks. You guys aren't sure if I'm serious or not, because let's be totally real. Historically, this game doesn't have a good track record of updates around Christmas. Oh, that hit me right in the gut from year one. Damn. You've been living under a rock? Dude, Patrick. Shout out to Patrick for coming all the way from Bikini Bottom to see us. Yeah, Japan is god tier. Japan and Malians are like two very highly desirables to usually make for the draft. Byzantine's still making it through as well. That is, yeah, correctly done. House of Lancaster bans. I'm just going to confirm that. They split what? Ottomans? Oh, Ottomans and Sengoku. Interesting that Sengoku gets banned but not picked. Alright, I'm going to get a can and then we'll get into game. Ugh. What can today, chat? I'll let you choose. Seriously, it's like it's actual democracy today. You guys can choose. You can choose whatever you want. I'm not going to drink the mouse. It does look tasty. To quote Steve Jobs, like, what was it? Look, it looks so good you can lick it. You guys have no opinions? I know it. We've got grapefruit, we've got apple, and we've got... What's this one? I always get the name. Ice vanilla berry, which is basically gummy bear. The middle can. Damn, I'm going to have to order more of those. This one, the apples are going fast. I think I had that yesterday as well. We'll have an apple break the rest of the week. They sent me a lot of... They sent me 2 loads of the teal can ones. But in fairness, like, I've been very vocal that I love those. I'm so hyped they actually kept them on. Ugh. Man, I'm strong. All right. Let's get ready to go into game 1. Your body, your soul, and all your holes are not ready for this. It's Gully Deckle versus Lucifer. It is going to be Pound Town Central as we've got French Spam up against Aayumids. You know what that means, guys. That means stubborn French players who build loads of knights and then eventually lose to campers. Which is an interesting twist if that occurs in this series, considering that Gully Deckle is not the favored party. No, he's the underdog. He's the under-puppy, actually. This guy is really young. Like, if you think about it, you know, it's okay to see this happening in a game of Age of Empires 4, but if this fight happened on the street, you'd be like, how could you do that, Lucifer? How could you beat up that innocent small kid? This man in his 30s attacking a... Is he 16 now? He might be 16 now. Yeah, Gully's been lurking in the shadows in the KPMMs for a long time. He's been struggling to make the deep runs, and I love it. Every week, like, he comes in, and bless him, he's adorable with it. He doesn't realize how adorable he is. He's like, did Did you cast my game? Did you see it? And like the funny part is like when someone does that, you're like, oh, this noob. He clearly won and he's just looking to ego inflate. Nah, it'll be like he lost. He's just curious to see what the take is, to see the perspective. But this one in theory is pretty good. I don't think French is as useless in this matchup as people make out though. Like there are some ways you can play this, guys. Like you just have to get into late game Pound Town Central, arbitrary with the red pass stabilize you, and then you get the guild hall play. Late game for Ibids isn't bad either, but I do think that the Arbalest timing is really powerful for French in this matchup. You can technically just brute force Ibids though. And we've seen sometimes, like in this matchup, like I think B does it really well. He had a fantastic game against Anatam where he just legit spammed non-stop Feudal French Knights after Ibids fast castles. So curious to see which type of approach Lucifer's going to take here. If he tries to play it a little bit safer, or if he tries to gung-ho. Lucy, how's the spawn looking? We are on Lepony, of course. Lepony is our opening map every single time this week. What the players don't realize, and clearly they don't want to listen to me talk about their games because they know better, but this is why you come to my chat for the lowdown deets. What they don't realize, next week I'm going to cram their asses onto Himiyama as a default map. That's right. We're bringing it back. Oh, God. For better or worse. I don't know, man. I've kind of missed Himiyama. Am I alone in that? Am I evil? I can't be the only one who's missed Himiyama. So Loggy Wing coming in. This makes a lot of sense. Against the French Knights, this is great for a fast castle build. You just place one of your camels here, one of your camels here, and the French Knights just get performance anxiety. They can't do anything. It's so frustrating, actually, how easy it is to go castle against French. I'm hoping he's not going to pro scout it, because I think that slows down your timing to do anything. Then again, I guess like if your opponent's castling and you pro scout, you get double deer pretty much for free. So it wouldn't be the craziest idea in the world. He has got 12 sheep, which is decent. He's going to actually round it out to about an even Stevens here. Gully at 14. Lucifer sitting pretty at 12. That's a pretty good haul, to be honest. When you're against an Arabic Civ, that's a really good haul. Because they should be eating the berries. They shouldn't be eating the sheep. Man. I'm trying to think, like, what could change about Age of Empires 4 to fundamentally warp the expectation of Castle? Like, the more I think about it, I do feel like we have a lot of viable Castle Rush builds. Less than we used to, which is good. But it does sometimes get kind of annoying to see that someone can just completely ignore the game, you know? Niobids has remained strong in that department. It's why I think they're actually going to remain relevant. It's 1352 in Sweden. Is that all? Guys are only... Wait, you guys are only on overhead? Well, doesn't it depend on what part of Sweden you live in, right? If you live in the east one, you're like 15 hours ahead. If you live in the west one, you're 1 hour ahead. Sweden is definitely that big of a country, guys. Yeah, that must sting as well. Like, if you live in Sweden, but you're very close to Helsinki, and then you're in, like, the Helsinki time zone. Because no one... Like, when you say your home city, here, let me find, like, Sweden towns on a map. Like, we'll find one close to the border that I've never heard of before. Yeah, so if you're in, like... Pattaya. Oh, wait, no, let's go better on that. Let's go with Haparanda. If you're in Haparanda, you're like, I'm in Haparanda time. No one knows that. You have to just swallow the pill and say, I'm in Helsinki. Helsinki time. Am I getting a sinking feeling with this? What? He's actually building desert raiders. But why? In the politest way possible. Why? I mean, you don't really need them here. You can technically get away with a tech up with pretty much like no investment whatsoever. It's really crazy about this if, but I guess maybe he's worried about Lucifer playing out onto the map. Did he actually scout this? If so, it makes sense. If he saw the play out onto the outpost, then that's smart. If it's pro scouts, it's not as crazy of a play and powerful a play to go into DRs, I think. It's just mass DRing. Okay. So, Lucifer has already set up outposts, but Gully obviously has the Dervish for potential dive. You do have to be a little bit respectful of your positioning. But these guys are like, these are Arabic Gandalfs. They just don't let you die. These things are so ridiculously strong at this point in the game. Yeah, we could talk about time zones for hours. It's very important the whole world remembers. Like, you know, it's GMT +0. We Brits created it. You can't... No. I don't want to have any arguments against this. Like, you bow and adhere to our time zones. You have to let us have this because really, to be honest with you, we have nothing else at this point. Okay, so just let us have this. Let us have the clock. You know, the rest of the world took it all away from us. Yeah, it's like in the divorce proceedings. Like, don't be that person who, like, gets the house, gets the car, doesn't have to have full custody of the kids. And then they're like, but I want the dog collar too. We don't even have a dog anymore. You want the dog collar? Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna fast castle anyway. Like, was this necessary? I guess he still has some pressure play. He can try to flank raid. But I'm just kind of looking at Gully's build. I'm like, dude, we have 4 desert raiders here that probably weren't needed. Seriously, guys, like, you don't have to worry about the first night with the dervishes. You just stand them in the way, so when the charge comes in, the dervish takes the hit. And then there's really no risk as long as you're not microing like a goldfish. You know, if you're playing like at least a little bit of attention, you'll be fine. Gully, please pay attention. That's really not meant to happen at 7.5 minutes. And neither's that! What? Gully, come on. He's gonna get away with that, but he really shouldn't. Wait, the body block? Oh, no. No. Tip of the lance. He just needs that final touch. He's gonna get it. Are you kidding me? Gully, what? You build 4 dervishes to lose both of your Gandalfs? I can't, man. I can't. Alright, that should never be happening like this. Oh my god. So Gully literally has no feudal age landmark now. I'm starting to think Ibids may not counterplay the French here like intended. J'ai des petits problèmes. And by petit, I mean very fat, very large. Gully, wait, he's going Desert Raiders as well. Kind of does if he builds Dervish and Castle Age. That kind of defeats the entire point of doing it, though. At that point, you might as well just went Growth Wing. Don't try to borrow your way out of this hole. All right? You bought 2 exclusive limited edition Dervishes, and your argument back is like, well, it doesn't matter now because they're widely available on the market. No! We could have sold them before they became available on the market. It's like me getting sent a limited edition run of something by a developer and then pawning it on the secondhand market for 3 times the price. I definitely would never do that. Please sponsor my streams. He's a deal maker? I mean, dude, if this is the deal he's done, he should never make deals. All right, like don't go work on Wall Street. He pretty much like if that was meant to be the Wall Street deal, like the Dervish is there. That's like working at a stockbroker where you're pretty much rug pulling people with penny stocks. And you're like, whoa, this does sound like a good deal. I'm going to invest myself in this, you know? He's still got 40 seconds to go without arrow slits as well. Oh, man. The night dive as well. Hops in. A little bit of micro there, but not quick enough. 2 workers down. He could have got a 3rd, actually. This guy's like, no, why does no one want to end me? They do. The archers are going to do it. Won't be able to find the 4th. That's still 3 kills. Alright, this has pretty much gone about as disastrous as it could. I guess, no, technically, he could lose more workers. About that. We're gonna lose more workers? Man, seriously, the night charge goes on for so long. Are you kidding me? So tech up complete. It's fine, though. Gully, he has an age up advantage. And now has 12 less workers to micro than his opponent. So really, you know, like, right now, you're looking at all the negatives of this. But, guys, I need you to think about the plus side. Right? Like, Gully is a zoomer. He's got TikTok brain. He's got TikTok on the phone, literally. So if he has all these workers, he doesn't have time to scroll through TikTok while playing his competitive series. But now, because he only has 30 villages, he's got all the time in the world. It's strategic. You guys say overwhelming negative. I just say difference of this perspective. See, once again, one less villager to worry about. Yeah. Lucifer's already prepping spears. Guys, did you know that spears actually work against camel lancers now? That's right. The spearmen that are meant to counter heavy cavalry now actually counter heavy cavalry. It's kind of crazy. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh my god, Lucifer's just playing with him as well. Do they though? Yeah, like you stick a spear in a camel and it actually goes ouch now. I'm pretty sure they brace now. Like, I'm pretty sure that was in the notes, that the bracing now works against camels. You didn't see them brace? That's because they haven't even engaged yet. You haven't even seen the spearmen fight yet, and you're already judging them. Can you stop being so pessimistic? Alright, can you just believe in the spears? Look at them. They came out into this field. They believed in you, chat. They believed that they could solve your problems, and then you disregarded them straight away. You know what? I don't think you deserve these spears. They agree. They're looking away from you right now. They can't look you in the face. Not after this. All right, so veterancy for Desert Raiders is on the way. He's legit just going max DR. Doesn't that technically make it easier for Lucifer to hold though? Like if you just scale archer spears here instead of knights, you have more resources to age. You know what would be pretty good for these dives right now? A dervish. I'm sorry, it's too soon. We shouldn't mock the death of Arabic Gandalf. Arabic Gandalf, he lived a vibrant life, but you know, he was Gandalf the Grey, so we just gotta wait for Gandalf the White now. Don't ask me why Gandalf the White is more powerful than Gandalf the Grey. I don't make up the Tolkien rules. I don't know where Gandalf the Black comes into the equation. Is that was ever a thing? Also, how is white the strongest color? I'm sorry, can we just be real about this? Like, black is the strongest color, technically. It absorbs all color. All light, no? So technically... Because then also, wasn't Gandalf the White technically stronger than the Red Wizard and the Blue Wizard? I mean, I'm just gonna say it as a white guy. You can tell that Lord of the Rings was written by a white guy. There, I said it. Think of fire? What about fire? White has all the colors of the spectrum? It doesn't have any color yet, no? Oh, you're trying to make the fire argument of, like, white. But wait, weren't the blue wizards stronger than the red wizard? So then that screws your whole argument. Actually, no, blue flame, damn it. But wait, a black flame. There we go. I don't know if that's actually a thing. Alright, double outpost coming up. Lucifer, he's just coordinating it. Dude, he's still not going castle. Water ends fire? Oh, see, this is the thing. You now just mixed it. Because it's meant to be about flames. Okay, so has Gully got a chance here? Because Lucifer is spending a long time in the Second Age. You know, at this point, he's getting as old as Gandalf. Like, his bones are getting crooked. He's kind of shaking as he tries to walk. The villagers, Lucifer. Uh-oh. I brought too many people to this showboat. Throws a few overboard. Why so much wood for Lucifer? Because Lucifer is actually biologically 5% woodpecker. He just doesn't tell you about it. It's because my villagers are safer on wood, okay? We've all been there. You can just add in farms, it's fine. You know, who doesn't like a bit of wood in their life, you know? The wall? Oh, the wall! Wait, but they can just kill us. No. Spears are coming. I think Lucifer maybe got a little bit too eager there. Gully, hold on. Is the kiddo pulling this back? Man, Lucifer has to navigate a minefield here. Minefield of camels. How would that work? Is it just like camels explode out of the ground and attack you? We need that. That needs to be a thing. We need camo camels. They just emerge out of the sand. These ones were not expecting knights to emerge out of that stealth forest though. I think Lucifer is just kind of out flexing him here. He even crept out onto the deer over here. That's not being addressed either. What's up, Ezra? Appreciate the raid, bud. Desert Raiders could really use 0.06 move speed to take them to 1.75. I mean, like, sure, that's how maths works. Like, Camel Lancers could actually use 0.08 to take them to 1.7. It sounds like a nice round number. Why would we ever increase the move speed of Desert Raiders? You've just outed yourself as a Desert Raider main. Shame on you, sir. You know what you done. Gully? He's just going to ham-fist it. Yeah, but I think he's waited too long. The Archer ball is kind of too big now. So this to be a good trade. I mean, he is getting relics. He had to rebuild dervishes. Just, guys, I just want to imagine. I want you to imagine for a second how many relics Gully would have right now if those dervishes didn't die earlier. You know, if we weren't waiting between, you know, movie 1 and movie 2 here for a return of his Arabic Gandalfs. I mean, you'd be talking about 5 relics, really. Army count versus army value is crazy, though. Yeah, but the kind of awkward part here, I think, for Gully is, like, he went pretty hardcore into Desert Raiders, but doesn't have his own archers to deal with the spears. Because Desert Raiders don't actually clear spearmen that quickly, cost efficiency-wise. Like, you're paying a lot to do less damage than a veteran archer would to a spearman. That's the problem he's got here. Not saying he can't win the fights, but, like, it is kind of like, are we going about this the harder way? Especially when you consider how good Iron archers can be. I think maybe he was just expecting Lucifer to ham-fist knights only. And Lucifer's kind of like weirdly polluted it now. Like actually what Gully could do, which is pretty sick here, might be worth considering, is actually just build 3 Springolds. 3 Springolds, deal with the spearmen. But he's going to take us up on our archer idea. Okay, like I think Gully's listening to me at this point. I'm not going to say that's a good thing. You should listen to me with great reluctance in life. I have been known to occasionally misguide people. Guys, I'm going to let you know a secret. I'm the reason why Magic couldn't beat everyone in World War. He listened to me too much. Yeah, I said it. This year, he won't listen to me. Actually, no, this year, he'll probably listen to me as well. Oh, crap. And yeah, 29 on a landmark is pretty crazy. But, I mean, he chose the right timing. Gully fully backed up. Lucy. Now having to migrate off the ball. Wait, didn't he just get here? Oh my... no. He's been here for a while. Dude. Halfway through. It's just he was setting up lumber as well. Not that he should need it. Wait, did he buy the wood? He did. Yeah, he sold the wood. He sold like crazy. See, now I feel like you definitely needed sprinklers. It's just so much infantry. Nice raid over here. Catches the deer workers. Moves on to the guild hall. Hold on a sec, Gully. Go. Chill. Chill, girl. Chill. He's got veteran seats, man. Be warned. That is insanity. I can't even believe he's turning around for a second there. Yeah, not with them being vet pikes now. Vet spears can just wipe you. Get Golden Age 5? Oh, yeah, dude. Just build, like, loads more things than you actually need. That's never backfired on anyone in the history of ever. You know, there's not literally real cities in China that are ghost towns because we built too many buildings in them. Hold on a second. Golly, that's a weird formation shuffle. Pulls them back a little bit. Spears now commit in. The Knights... I mean, the Knights are just cheering top, really. This is literally a story of Spears. Archer sniping down the few anti-spearmen he has. Gully. What just happened to the camels? Alright, that's it. Yeah, like, go back. golf claps. An honorable duel, sir. But, you know, turns out like, I'm looking at the terrain. It's green. It's not sand. This ain't a crusade. This is French territory. Oh, man, Gully. I think the problem here is, like, Lucifer just done a really good job of minimizing raid damage. Gully, he had the idea of, like, just sniping villages and building a lead, but he never was allowed. Lucifer just so on point defending there. And building to this key point. Yeah. I feel for Gully, man. Like, if he just had 4 Springles instead of those archers, maybe. It's like an interesting combo because technically you're anchoring your cavalry, but you have so much cavalry you can always block any sort of rotation by the enemy cav. So you're technically always protected. By the way, is it me or is the game a bit loud? At this point, Gully, I don't really see a world which gets to rematch. Why green are not rushing if violet are not walled? Because green worry about camel smashing him if go fast. Sorry, I just thought we were speaking like that because you all caps. Why aren't purple villagers moving faster? Because they don't have rocket packs. Yeah, this is kill point, I think. Gully, he does try to jump on the Lancers. I mean, the Lancers are getting like a good trade here, right? Like into the limited spear count. But Knight's now re-arriving. Village is still idle. Dude, we're talking about almost a 30 worker lead at this stage. A little bit weird with the Knights there actually from Lucifer. The problem here is like, even if Gully now holds, he has to go do some serious damage with 400 food income a minute. Oh, God. Send him an ambulance. Turn it up more on my mic down. Excuse you? You know what? Actually, that would probably save my voice. I'm just going to stop talking. And for giving that genius idea, you've earned the right to give me $500. That's the going rate on good ideas, I'm afraid. I warned you guys at the start of the stream, good ideas is going to cost you. If you have an idea and you say it out loud and it doesn't make you slightly dribble at the mouth, you've brought too much IQ to the conversation. It's just not allowed. Delete Golden Horde from AoE 4. There you go. That's kind of low IQ we're looking for. Why would you delete Golden Horde from the game? That's the sucker's place to be. Going into 2026, people are going to pick it thinking it's broken and then lose pulling it. All right, well, this is just like, this is desperation. Come on. All right, well, you can stay there, but I'm going to guard the door. We wouldn't want any camels to come by and eat all your children, because that's what camels do. Seriously, look, you can Google it. They literally eat children. Okay, be honest. Who actually Googled that thinking I was saying that I was telling the truth? Okay, I probably revealed it too early. Like, some of you were getting ready to check it, though. See, look, they're eating the French children right now. Wallow coming out, Gully. We'll have to retreat. Lucifer with his one tiny relic. Oh, look at that. Oh my. Okay, can we just stop the violence? Let's just stop the violence. Moves like this is how people get ideas about a Ninth Crusade. So Gully looks like it is going to be a tap out point. I mean, what? No. I love that. Pick up some rocks and then eat rocks as you get raided by knights trying to return it. Yeah, this is game, guys. Game 1 is going to go to Lucifer, but it's a best of 3. There's still opportunities to strike back. Gully, I think this is like It took 25 minutes, but really it just felt like what happened at the 8-minute mark was to screw it here. Lucifer's just going through the motions. Like, okay, if you're not going to GG, I'm going to start to macro up. We're going to get real economy going soon. Ball's coming in. Cheeky blocks him out. Like how Gully's like, I've seen players play until they've got 6 villages. I'm not done. Alright, well, let's check on the guild hall. You're about to be done. 1,840 food. I mean, I don't know. Just jam that bad boy in his face, Lucifer. Just drop the red palace here. A message must be sent. Even feel free to just all chat type Hood Daddy. Did he really just get freed? The micro on this guy. Oh, Gully. Guys, like, there's nothing left to say. He just doesn't want he doesn't want to call it. It's like, it's the highest level of hopium of I have 4 relic gaming. I got 4 relics, I'm safe. Finally he gives it over. Oh my god, this boy's a glutton for punishment. It's okay, young one. Sometimes we lose. Sometimes we lose a lot. That's life. Sorry, I think he was hoping this was going to be like an inspirational talk. Those don't start for like another 2 hours. Oh no, Beastie, what happened? What are you guys on about what happened? He's not out of EGC finals. It's a round robin group stage. And he's only played 1 so far, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so if he beats Dumu on Saturday, he'll still make it through. He'll just be in the lower bracket. Be the loser. Actually, no, sorry, he'll be in the upper bracket. Yeah, everyone starts in the upper bracket. So one will get eliminated from each group. Honestly, like, my expectations is that it's going to be Scarlet Devil, probably Numadon. I think Liam T playstyle might trounce Numu there. And then, Dimu's been up a good fight, but I think Beastie will still eke through just about. And then finally, obviously, Marine Lord is going to lose. So, what can I say, man? B's going to end him. You heard it here first, guys. That's the hot take. No one else is going to say it. They're all pussies, all right? But I'm here to tell you, Marine Lord is going out to B. Right? He's going to get slayed by the Belarus and the Rus. And if this is wrong, no one will remember it. If it's right, everyone will call me an oracle. You will bow at my feet. You will be like, tell me my future. How many kids am I going to have? And I'll be like, none. You're all going to be virgins in your 60s. Your goal is to spend all your time in Twitch chat, nowhere else. You don't have time for a relationship. You don't have time for children. Actually, come to think of it, go multiply. You can get them to watch my Twitch stream as well. That's how we grow. I figured it out. Everyone's like, how do I get more of the existing market? I need you all to go have sex. Have kids. Have them grow up on Twitch culture, loyal to us. So that then they remain a good viewer bot for 18 years. And then they become a paying sub. Oh, I figured it out, man. I figured it out. This is the way. Go get laid. This took a really weird turn. Even by my standards. Who's my favorite to win the crowns? I think it might be a Canadian this time. Because obviously Marine Lord has been eliminated in the group stage in my take, so he can't win it.
Now you.
Hey, what's up, Corvinus? You just in time to hear me tell everyone in Twitch chat to go have sex. Thank you for the raid. No, we're just pointing out that, you know, at first, like, your first instinct as a Twitch streamer is to be like, look, I need you all to remain virgins forever. I need you to lock yourself in the basement, turn the stream on, watch the stream all the time. All right? That's how you help me. Be here every single second. Never, ever leave. But then I realized, yeah, not only is that like not a good Christian family stream setting, but also I'm missing the golden opportunity. Because if you do all go get laid and you have children, then you can make those children watch the stream on different devices. And therefore we have multiplied our viewership. So the more you get laid and the more kids you have, the more viewers I have, right? And they stand as view bots for like 18 years, 16 years in some cases, maybe even 15 because they can get a paper round. And then they become a paying member of the community. See, it's the long-term strategy. Like we you know, some people are trying to like 3D chess this. We're 15D chessing this. So please, go have a family. And then make that whole family watch. And then get the in-laws to watch. All right. Anyway, I know what you guys came to watch. Let's move beyond the discussion of the fact that all of Twitch chat needs to get laid. And let's get into the game. Because, oh my god, most of Twitch chat can maybe not relate to getting laid, but they can relate to this. We've got English being picked in a competitive game up against the Tuklak Dynasty. No, what are you on about? You raided the wrong place. It's the perfect place to raid. Look, it's an elephant. Look, like this is the thing. Corvinus is very easy to just distract in different direction. Look, an elephant. You see the elephant, Corvinus? It's an elephant. Oh man, he's already optimizing for the trees as well. So, elephant fun time here on Frisian Marshes. This is a pretty tough civ to beat on this map. But Gully is a cheesy mother ducker with his English. Is he going to do the mass men-at-arms? No, there's no way. That's how you lose. Tuklak versus English can be really... Hey, don't write English off like that. Look at this. They got a gold and a stone next to each other. Like, you know, English game strategy is legitimately what I just described. Of like, don't go out and get laid. Stay at home and watch TV all day. Because this civ rarely ever comes out of their base. You know what it is? Like so... English, they like to go 2TC, build all their farms. They basically are full-on, like, basement dweller levels of, like, real-life relatable. And then they always send out a king. But the king is just, like, it's just a phone call out for a Domino's pizza when you don't want to leave your basement. This is probably the most static civ in AoE 4 right now. And no, like, you couldn't save 50 wood. Like, look at the placement. You beat diagonal. You don't want to be diagonal. You know how diagonal works? That's more walk. Alright, so Lucifer, he's already up one. Sorry, you gotta say it very French, guys. And remember, Tuklak is actually secretly a really insane water civ. They're kind of a busted water civ, actually. Because you can't really harass their fishing boats early, they shoot you. I find usually things that shoot you in life are best avoided. You know? Soldiers with 50 cal sniper rifles. Meth dealers. Pandas. Because pandas have bamboo shoots, and like I'm not suggesting that the bamboo shoot. Okay, this video is gonna get demonetized. So the problem you have here is like not only do these boats attack you, they also get more food for the Tuklak than standard fishing boats. So actually, like, no, I'm not gonna go deeper into the dealer metaphor there. We're just gonna focus on the fact that Lucifer's gonna be setting up more ponds, while Gully is just gonna be rushing the age. Oh look, another mining camp. They even touch tips like boop. Wait, what's with the Abbey of King's placement, though? I'm kind of wondering why he put it so far back, as opposed to putting it here. I feel like most players like it near their gold, because then it just heals up any injured gold workers. You clicked on an A4 stream and there's sexual education? I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It was more like sexual advice, not sexual education. Let's not misadvertise what happened here. I gave you some life advice to go get laid. It's very different than telling you how to get laid. Now, like, we skipped forward and we told you what you should be doing after that. That's like, so then, like, it's just life advice, you know? Parental life advice. I'm telling you guys, like I'm already thinking ahead. I'm using my own kids for this. Like, you know, Freya, Ezra, gonna have them watching my stream all the time. By the time they're 5. Yes, sir. Already thought it out. Collie. Where's the second TC gonna go? Usually we see it on the gold. I don't think you're more ambitious. You have to keep it tight, right? I'm trying to think if Tuklak can actually do what they always do here. Because normally they try to dive the TC, but do you really want to dive an English TC? That sounds pretty bad. KP trying to fix Western and Asian replacement rates? Dude, more like most of the world replacement rates. There's actually not many countries that are like net positive anymore. This is proof that we're all spending too much time swiping on TikTok to go get laid. Wait, or maybe I'm the problem. These people that laser. Oh no. The V word. Think English can defeat that? That's what I'm thinking, right? The English TC fire and then the attack speed. It's really scary to actually try and dive them. But we're going to find out. Dome with faith. Do. Double dock already. Who has the best looking dock in Age of Empires 4? And why is it actually Delhi? I don't know. There's something quite good vibes about their dock look. Never really appreciated it before. I feel like I've been looking at the docks a lot more since they changed to Knights Templar. Mainly because I zoom in and highlight the fact that we couldn't afford a different asset for a harbor. Like, wow. I'm surprised we got the budget clearance to change the name. Problem is, many modern methods of getting laid can't result in pregnancy. Did you just out yourself for buying a body pillow? I think we have a body pillow buy right there. I'm not going to go down the dirty route. TC is coming up in the gold, so it's just going to be a hunker down. Makes sense. Like, this is pretty much where English always put their TC so they can go castle when they need to. Alright, guys. Should I just fast forward because it's an English game? Yep. 2 Clack aren't doing anything yet. First heal elephants on the way. Wait. Oh, Gully. I love that. Lucifer was like, no, I know what follows up. It ain't just a scout. You call reinforcements. That Domino's pizza guy is going to mess me up. Okay, now I know what you've been watching on the internet. So, Lucifer is just kind of stuck here. You know what you do, guys? You build a gate and you build a worker elephant. You bring him all the way through and in, and then you stay here. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That's actually kind of a cool strat. Because remember, usually, actually, Knights Templar is really good for this. They can actually just come here and wall themselves in and chop through. Alright, anyway, moving on. Just deletes the wall. Gully, good luck with that. Oh my god, Lucifer is full cheese. It's just mass heal elephants only. Yeah, he's absolutely full-on ham-fist sending it into healers. Man, English rating kind of sucks against this, huh? And wait. Gather stone, Lucifer! Gather it faster, come on! Oh, this is just a one-dropper. He's going for arrow slits. Boo! Outpost into Tuklakabad Fort. Come on, that's what we need. That's what the chat needs. Chant for it in chat right now. That's what you want. We need to see the fort rush. It's English 2TC. You've got to fort rush them. This is comical attempts at damage, by the way. I've almost got him. I've almost got... Why is their healthcare better than ours? Oh, that is the scout dead. Gully in a panic has to back away. He's building the spears now, but that outpost is definitely going up. Get the stone. It's just going to be arrow slits. Come on. No. Yes. Do it. Guys, it's happening. We're getting a fort rush. Okay, now I am far... Okay, maybe not a fort rush. Damn it. I mean, he put 9 on stone. There is a good probability that we are going to be getting a Tuklakabad fort. We have to be, right? So hard to stop this type of rush, by the way. You need enough longbows to insta-snipe a worker. Healer don't need a nerf? I'm sorry, what? What games have you been playing? Did you like watch the pro games and go, I'm gonna do this too and build one healer elephant and send it underneath the TC? Because that's not the strat. The healer elephants are insanely valuable early on. Yeah, I see what you mean actually. This is a really bad unit. They good but slow. Yeah, but I'm gonna burst your bubble here. Age of Empires 4 is slow. This isn't StarCraft. Your argument might make some sense if this was like a super fast-paced RTS, but Age of Empires 4 is not a fast RTS. So them being slow is not a problem. It's counterable ease. Yeah, but here's the problem, right? Like, if you're busy countering this, you're not countering what I do next. And that's where Tuklak gets crazy. House of Learning on the way, by the way. Yeah, so he's just blocking the castle play for Gully and rushing his own now. You're convincing? Okay. Hear me out. Shiny glittery ponies! I just thought I'd say something that would convince you. I think I win. Just banish them to castle? I think they just need to make a weaker version of Feudal Age. Alright, hear me out. I can convince you. So, Sauron would have actually won if the elephants that came from the south actually had healing capabilities. Do we have any disagreements on that? Sauron would have won that battle if he had healing. Right? Like, imagine those stupid little ghosts, like, just crawling over the elephants, and you're like, oh, look, we got healing. That's what was missing. And these guys have healing, so I think I've fully convinced people here at this point. Is he rushing Imperial Age? What? Wait, what? No. What? Huh? What is Lucifer doing? For what? Both of these sound terrible for rushing Imperial Age. Okay, he's adding now. Yeah, that was a crazy miss macro. I was like, I don't think there is anything in Imperial Age that really makes you feel powerful straight away. Heals would die first. I think you just need to get some herbal medicine if you're Sauron. Stop cheaping on it. Well, look, we can't convert a king. The healers, though. Come on, healers. Go. They just stopped moving. Okay. Relics are coming in, though. Wow, look at that rarity. We're actually seeing imams on foot. What a peasant. Could you imagine walking places? Look. Your peers are judging you right now. Your feet? They touch the ground? Almost. Alright, we got knights now. She better scare him away. We can either believe every single pro player or you on healer elephants, KP. I don't know why you insist on pushing it. I'm sorry, what world are you living in when literally every single Tuklak game involves them building healer elephants? In what world do pros constantly doing this suggest that Tuklak healer elephants are bad? That's like saying the cars are bad because everyone has one. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to be a hipster about it, go get your push bike. Oh, but look, no, guys, look, this unit really sucks. It's only just taking 1,000,000 stabs to the face to die. Finally. Yeah, Lucifer did kind of fail to build anything to assist this whatsoever. Actually, why was he so late into the production? Like, isn't me or has Lucifer's switch been really slow in this game? Like, he's legit only built heal elephants. The whole point is to back it up with, like, men-at-arms, for example. So Gully's getting White Tower now. Alright, we have a game, guys. We actually have a game. I wonder what Lucifer would say about his macro, like, midway through this. Like, because there was a point where he had 1,000 of each resource when we thought he was going Imperial, right? And there was a really delayed switch into actually doing things. Damn, Gully Chad rising up. Yeah, like, and we've also been over this. Like, even if you think that they aren't broken, if they are not fun to play against, they are dog water that doesn't need to be in the game. Right? Like, if something feels completely anti-fun to engage with, it's not a good addition to a game. Okay? Like, okay, here you go. Elder Scrolls Skyrim has that survival mode, right? They could have added the literal requirement to go crap. And then wipe your ass. to make it more realistic. But they didn't. Even DayZ didn't do this. Why? Because it's not fun. Gila elephants are categorically not fun. Slacktart isn't fun to play against, yet we're here. Yeah, but it's been getting nerfed, is the point. Like, you actually just backed up my argument. It's getting nerfed. It's already been nerfed multiple times at this stage. So Lucifer does get a bit of chip damage, but I think he's kind of lost control of this game, man. The lack of literally any switch mid-castle has really cost him. I watched the gaming clip of why game's fun. I don't think I have actually seen that. Like, dude, this is like, you know, this is okay. You know what this is? This is like when people would try and say that Mongol TC rushing wasn't OP because you could technically counter it. Just build walls and then not getting villagers. Lamau. This is like when people in Battle Aces tried to say that Hornets weren't broken because you could counter them. It doesn't matter. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Like, legit, I actually know that I'm gonna get the KPs wrong because Tuklak are clearly losing this game. Like, bro, he literally built nothing in Castle but elephants. I'm not saying just build heal elephants. I'm saying you use that to build a bigger advantage. Because if how you solely categorize it is like, oh, if you just build this, you win, and you only build this, then French Knights are OP. There you go. Silver Surfers were right all along. He just didn't back it up with anything, unfortunately. Like, healer elephants are giga busted in the feudal age for tempo control, but I think Lucifer just misunderstood the timing here. He's going to push this army out of his base, but at this stage, fishing's running up dry. Meanwhile, Gully has a trillion farms, 30 farms already. Oh, I'm not taking credit away from Gully. Like, Gully played this well to get back into it. But there is definitely an argument that, like, Lucifer had a really big gap on what he was doing in the mid-game. And, you know, it's kind of the nature of English as well. Like, when you play against English compared to any other Civ, you don't feel like you can go in and, like, end them, you know? Two black socks. It looks sucky here. Ironically, Tuklak are very much in a positive win point on this map. I think they're like that. Based on my memory of Frisian Marshes games, I want to say that's something like 60 or 70%. I think people forget the sheer amount of strong, just the fact that heal elephants put your opponent into a forced reaction. Exactly, that's the point. If you are low rank at the game, and you're like, oh man, I'm just going to build heal elephants, then yes, of course you're going to lose. But what pros have been doing so well with it is they're like, hey, these heal elephants are like unkillable and you have to react to them. Great, now while you react to them, I'm going to win by doing something else. Case in point, think about how many games get won because you open healer elephant and follow raider elephant. On this map. You cannot dispute that. The stats literally support it entirely. Run. Okay, you know, I'm really gonna polarize now. You ready? Lancaster's skill shot, the money shot, was more reasonable than heal elephants. Oof, now I've really done it. At least it felt epic in what it was doing and not stupidly mundane in how effective it was. Was it overpowered? Sure. We can go with that. But damn, did it, like, you at least felt like the way it impacted, like, this is kind of silly, but damn, it's like, at least you had to freaking aim the thing. At least you didn't just walk in a direction. I'm stoking the fires at this point. Like, wait, I'm gonna need one of those, like, what was it, those push fans that you use on, like, a big fire? In the end, guys, Lombo's secretly OP. Dude, I think he's done it. Gully's taking us to a game 3. Oh, man. The war that I'm gonna get in the comments on this one. I'm gonna sit back and let it happen. Anyone who thinks like healer elephants are fun probably also thought that Lancaster building 9 manas was fun. There, I said it. All right. Anyway, GG's, Gully, a phenomenal victory. English #1, sing Royal Britannia, and accept that we ruled the world. Oh, no, it actually fits as well, because technically the English in this were led by German. So, yeah, it's historically accurate. You liked making 9 manas? You're a terrible person. Oh, man. The war we got in chat over that one. I think I'm just going to call it like that. Someone's just going to be... Healer Elephant start a war in Twitch chat. Gully English, man. What a legend. Thanks for the content, suckers. Seriously, I can't agree with the idea that, like heal elephants are okay. You've been farmed? Oh, yeah. Give me your subs while you're at it. Because that's the other thing. You have to sub so that, like, when I'm making these controversial statements, you hear them instantly, your ears prick up, and you're like, I actually, KP, I do not believe. And then we get into, like... Do Zogs do better against heal elephants? A little bit. So, a Zog will do 3 damage... So they'll do 9, right? And then the Archer's base, they'll do 4. But the Archer has better movement speed and slightly more range. So you can kind of like kite away a bit better. Tricky part is like actually Tuklak is a Civ that will be able to get their blacksmiths quicker than you can. And also trying to scale enough Chuk to be relevant compared to healer elephants. Like this is the thing. Like if I see you starting to build Chuk, what am I going to do? Like, if you start to build Chuk, I'm going to start to build Raider Elephants. You've just enabled me. This is what I'm talking about. And, like, anyone who, like, understands counter dynamics in AoE4 understands where we're going with this healer elephant discussion. Is, like, you literally feel like you have to react to it. And because you're reacting to it, I do something else. You know? It's, like, it's kind of a polar extreme of, like, the idea of, like, French knights, because I open School of Cavalry, means you have to react to that. He built Raider Elephants, I do Spears. But my initial Raider Elephants with Healer Elephants can easily just completely refute that. You have to reach a mass where you are threatening to Healer Elephants. And to Raider Elephants. Right? Like, initial unit value. Why do you think you keep seeing Ottoman players going for the Imam point? Early on. Because early on, healing is substantially more valuable than later on. That is just factual. Even, like, the AoE dispersion healing, right? It's like, think about Dervish opening. Like, a Dervish can just chain heal through a knight raiding in like, minute 2-3. But when you've got, like, you know, 5 knights and a few more units, then now knights are actually threatening. I don't know why you have to, I feel like you have to react to it. Well, like, in that game, Lucifer gave you a perfect example of how you have to react to it. Because he completely blocked him out in gold and everything, right? So then you have to, like, think, okay, how am I going to address this to actually boom up? I think Gully handled it really well. Like, English farming is a pretty good way of actually solving the problem. But not every Civ can do that. And I have been vocal on the other side, by the way. Like, Tuklak are going to need buffs somewhere else. Like, their Tuklakabad forts don't feel good right now. They have some huge issues around inefficiency on setup. But... if you think healer elephants are okay, shit. Why stop there? You know what? Like, let's horse archers are okay. Let's bring back like 2021 horse archers. Screw it. You can kill them. Just gotta build enough horsemen. It is indeed 1-1. It comes down to this. So Malians versus Byzantines. B is just going for the 2 build. This is like, by the way, this is genuinely always the most passive matchup opening you can think of. Malians and Byzantines, like, neither of these civs like to Dark Age Rush. And really they shouldn't. Like, Byzantines benefit a lot from just scaling up their systems, and obviously Malians, it's just not worth it. So yeah, this is one of the matchups that if you get it, you feel so comfortable to just go out and plop down a mining camp. You're never at risk. Now I've said that, someone's going to, like, completely curse me in the comments. They'll be like, I just played against Byzantines, and they Limitane rushed me. I hate your advice, KP. You got me killed. Okay, so I would like to point out that this is not financial advice for your Malian games. But your opponent shouldn't do it. You know? It's like when you get into a car accident with what seems like a reasonable person. You're like, oh man, it was a mutual fender bender, whoopsie, that happened. And then they just open their rear door and pick up literal cat crap and throw it at you. That's not what's going to happen every time. Okay, that's very rare. Statistically, I think that's very rare. I'm sorry if you've had someone regularly open the back door of their car and hurl fresh cat crap at you. But, like, most people don't get that. So, when you do play this matchup, do not worry about a Dark Age. Scout just in case is always a good idea. But don't panic. Like, even if Limitane Dark Rush came in, I'm actually pretty sure Malians win that fight. Because Donzos are just going to be better than Limitane, and they're both the same cost. Some games I played, discussing balance was frowned on. Love how it's always discussed in A4. Well, it's because, like, I think we keep a very open mind. So, like, you know, we have us assembling an idea. We talk to pros on what their thoughts are. I talk with developers a reasonable amount. And also, on top of that, I used to be a designer and game developer myself, right? So I have, like, a perspective on that side. I'm also thinking about the casual user. I think when you approach balance, you have to have all these in mind. You can't let one dictate or dominate the other. If you just design everything by pro standard, then, like, most people are just going to hate your game, if we're being totally honest. You know, making the perfectly competitive game doesn't always work because people don't necessarily care about that. They care about having fun. And the bottom line of healer elephants is they are not fun. I'm wondering at this point if it's even fun for the people that plays it. I wouldn't be surprised if Tuklat cheeses are at the point where they're saying, I'm actually not enjoying doing this. I'd like for the game to have more depth for my Civ. What about Beastie? Beastie doesn't play on these. Bet the viewership and KPMM will go up if analytical classes were introduced and you move to the role of play-by-play that you're really good at. It's a speculation. I don't know if that's entirely true though. Also, you have to consider availability. Like, how am I getting that person to regularly appear like each day, or getting a person for each every day? Like, the amount of scheduling required, and also, like, they'd have to do it for free, because I'm definitely not going to have the money to pay them. And that makes me feel like an asshole, because I don't want to have people work for free. I have an admin, he gets paid, right? I had an artist on the graphics, they got paid. I don't like to call on people for volunteering. Do you think Magadai are fun to play against for the casual user? No. I think Magadai is still a problematic unit. I think Magadai should actually have a lower attack speed. And then an activatable attack speed where they do a lot more damage but take more damage. And that probably balances the risk reward. But it's problematic because by 1v1 standard, it's not rare. Like, it's somewhat rare. Does my admin get paid? My admin gets paid in American dollars, okay? I'm not giving you the exact number, but I can confirm he's not being paid in pigeon coin or exposure. We're not your traditional esports. yeah, I think like, and also heal elephants just really bring back into discussion a really important topic on healing in Age of Empires 4 in general. Healing has always been a completely polarizing element within Feudal Age, if being honest, with very rare exceptions. And some of them people adapt to, like you know, chivalry. People kind of got used to and found ways around it, but it's still pretty strong. I think the problem you have of like the concept of feudal healing is like there are lots of different civs that may have it, but they have limitations. Like Ottoman's going to get 2, Aayumi's going to get 2. Delhi can get a lot of scholars, but they're very limited on movement speed. This is rough, by the way. Lucifer is just taking a crap on Gully right now. That's 4 worker kills? All right, guys, I'm going to have to focus up on the game because this might be over quicker than we think. He's just getting clapped in the cheeks here. The warrior scouts, the sofas. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Gully, this is why you don't pick English. English playstyle puts you in a lull. Oh, mega lull, no. What? Dude, this is meant to be like a 15, 20-minute game. How the hell did he make that happen so fast? Oh my god. Are we all on the same wavelength? Like, it went from 2 kills up to 7 in, like, less than a minute? That came out of nowhere. Just having a cool discussion. Healing is why I main Delhi. But the thing is, like, healing... if it was across the board, it's kind of reasonable. But then, even then, like, if healing exists across the board, the thing that I've said for a long time is, like, I would rather see the devs actually explore the idea of a mana system for healing. Some people go, mana, we're not a fantasy. It doesn't have to be conceived as you being a fantasy game. Like, what the hell do you call a Wallalow, right? It's no different than the idea of having a mana pull system. You don't call it mana, you just call it energy or something for healing, right? And then the idea of, like, these heal elephants and, like, mass scholars and all this kind of crap doesn't get as ridiculous anymore. But yeah, dude, that was insane. That game was a lot quicker than I was expected. I do wonder if, like, Gully came into that a bit more chill because of the classic, hey, you know, I played English in game 2, impenetrable. Like, you guys ever have that where you play one civ, you're like, oh, this is the pace. And then you switch civ, you're like, everything feels kind of off. I don't know if that was happening at all there, because that was an insanely quick unravel. All right, so let's see what else we can check in on. So we just had the Gully versus Lucifer. I can confirm that Lucifer Mr. Myriad... Oh, dude, they just moved it? It was meant to be today, and they just moved it to Wednesday. I swear to God, if... Alright, I'm just going to be the guy with the pointy fingers of Kazam. If we do have people that, like, aren't available when we need them available for semis, finals, we'll probably end up DQing this week. Vortex versus Kilyardi is in an hour and a half. I mean, Vortex versus someone. Guys, you didn't hear that other piece. We do have the rest of the core series, actually. Do you guys remember we had a core series yesterday that he said was really, really freaking crazy? So I think we'll go check in on that. That was against Aayumi, who is like 2,000 ELO or something. 2,000 plus ELO. So pretty damn good. The drafts aren't loading. Why are the drafts not loading? Uno momo. Ah, there you go. It just lagged out. We're good. So, yesterday we covered game 1, and Core got the win with HRE versus Byzantines on Lipany. What did Core say his name was? It's like this is advertisement of self. I can't remember what it was though. Is it 2-5? Is it 7-5? Yeah, I got him. You quit LOL 10 years ago and your soul is finally healing. That's alright, we'll just get you back into it. One of my WoW streamers is like taking a break from WoW and he's just on League. I'm like, good for you, buddy. But also, someone trying to find you deals. Why? God, why? Like, you're just looking at his numbers. Like, it's literally less than half of what he normally gets. But he's holding some of his viewership, which is good. Okay, so we have English versus Lancaster. I used to think English was pretty good against Lancaster. But then they started doing... Then they took narrative. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Then they started doing the more cheesy builds. So, Pigeon's View. Alright, let's get into it. I used to actually think English was really good against Lancaster, but then they took an arrow to the knee, and I'm not so sure anymore. Because the new build that we are seeing Lancaster, and I say new, we've seen it for months, actually might solve everything English try to do. Welcome back to the channel, folks. It's time for a caster game. We got Aayumi versus Core, best of 3, and Core is already leading by 1 game. That's right, an impressive HRE execution by him. Puts him on match point, but Aayumi has a golden opportunity to strike back here, guys. Like, this Civ, I feel like if you give it certain maps, it probably is the best Civ in the game right now. I don't think it's generically the best Civ. Like, there are some caveats, certain maps where it's going to feel weaker. But overall, this Civ is kind of crazy. Still for the same build it has been for a long time. How about every game there's some action going on? That's true. Most games. There's some games where it is just kind of a boom up in the castle. But yes, we do tend to have a lot more feudal aggression these days than before. I think it's getting less and less likely they're going to nerf heal elephants so people get used to playing against it. Once again, my problem is, like, if it's not fun to engage with, it just shouldn't be in the game in its current state. It doesn't matter if you solve it. Solve it, you know? Because the other thing is, like, so if you discover something, so this is the other thing that people forget. Hey, we've solved it. We figured out how to deal with this. Like, let's say people figured out how to deal with the lords in their current state. Hey, I've solved it. We can solve it. Was it fun to solve still? And also, what happens when the game changes again? That's the thing that people often forget about unfun things. Is, like, if the meta changes and shifts away and then comes back around again, the underlying problem potentially still hasn't been solved. And I think Healer Elephants kind of fits that. Same with Lords here, right? Like, Lancaster's kind of a perfect example. They tried to fix the Lords issue by fixing the Manners issue. But it didn't really change anything. This Civ is still ridiculous for the same reason. Arguably, it's better than it was before. The Kings, and this has been the feedback of many a person at this stage, the Lords from this Abbey of Kings are way too strong in feudal. So Abbey of Kings coming up on the other side from Core, which doesn't surprise me. I don't think going Lombos here does anything for you. Like, you actually just died a Hobbler spam. Cool thing about English and where they can actually feel pretty good in this matchup is the defensive advantage. They have got that attack speed, I remember. Curious to see what... Oh, okay. I'm not curious anymore. We're just getting 2 TC, aren't we? I don't know if I'd say 2 TC really works here. But, like, I would like to be proved wrong, actually. I legit would like to. Because I want there to be an answer to Lancaster, but I'm just skeptical of this type of strategy. Because the inflate value of the first mana is so high already that you're spending food to get better value while they already have much better value. Honestly, I'd love to see him go wild and just go out on the deer, but probably wouldn't happen here. Usually people just anchor the first mana between the gold and the wood. I don't think he can do that here, so it would just have to be on the wood line with the sheep in range. And sheep-wise, he's done okay. He's got 11 sheep in total. Better gains for Core, though, up to 15. That's actually really impressive, guys. Remember, Lancaster get more sheep at the start by default. So Core stomped him on the sheep game. They sort of buffed mana play? Yeah. Well, they buffed early mana play. And the problem is, like, by buffing early mana play, you have now further enabled the giga ridiculous Lords of Lancaster build. Like, at this point, I'm not really seeing Lancaster players do anything else. Like, I want to say this build right here is the most, like this makes Lancaster probably the most linear civ in the game right now. It's weird because they do have branching strategies afterwards. But, you know, if you think of all the other civs, like, most of them are at least trying something. You know, Tuklak, yes, I know they always do heal elephants, but at least they have the variability of water. Whereas, you know, like, House of Lancaster, the mana into Lords is always the go. Delhi and linear? I feel like Delhi, like, the landmark choice is linear, but what they do afterwards is not, no. Like, you'll try and do Ghazi, but you'll happily flex to Spearmen or Archers. Whereas, like, with House of Lancaster, you're always like, okay, Lords, and then, like, I guess the permutation you get with Lancaster is in the Dark Age if you built Spears, and then you've got Spear Lord. Otherwise, like, most players right now are doing Lords into Hobblars. Some are going Yeoman straight away if they force Spearmen early. And I wouldn't expect Spears here anyway, by the way. Like, this is one of the matchups where you just don't Dark Age rush because English and Megalol, they've got short bows. It's a quick way to have a bad day. I've worked lots. I'm guessing there's lots of hours on whole build since the update. It's not better than before for sure. It's way harder to maintain economy. I'm just gonna play devil's advocate there and say it sounds like you're not playing fast enough. Your first and second mana is better than the previous ones. Your third is where it starts to feel worse than the old build. But the point is, at pro level, players are building their advantage before they need a third mana. It's the first and the second one. You're so wrong, I'm sorry. I mean, you don't sound very sorry, to be honest. Didn't play them enough? Dude, I literally watch more games than, like, anyone. And I'm telling you, I'm seeing the same thing from Lancaster every time. And the timing by 12 minutes looks better than it has in the past. This mana right here is proof of pudding. It's already 50% more efficient than the old mana. And he actually has a really nice spawn for follow-up, by the way, because he can go for a mana here and move his food workers over to the deer while keeping the gold. So this is actually a really well-calibrated spawn for him.
Ready for Hestus.
Yes, sir. West.
So 4th of the Lords coming out. And he did go Hobby Yeoman as expected. Cord made a pretty bold TC, but remember nowadays you actually see into the Stealth Forest. You watched every single UFC fight since UFC started. Don't come close to me. I'll kill you in 10 seconds. I'll take your word for it. You sound like the type of person... Like, with a statement like that, you sound like the type of person that has a lot of guns in your home as well. I don't want to mess. It doesn't come down to whether I can play it better. It comes down to whether the pros are playing it better. The only negative of the new Lancaster build is if you fluff your timing, you are going to be stuck with a worse mid-late game. But the early game is still as potent as it was. So I guess in like some ways you could argue it takes more skill execution now because you don't have as much forgiveness for mistakes. But it is still insanely strong. And you can literally see that by the fact that most players are banning or first picking Lancaster every draft. I don't even know how this is an argument. Like, if I open stats, are they not going to be, like, literally, like, first or second most banned in comp? Dive coming in. Now, remember, against English defenses, the Hobblars are a lot more effective here. They've got 4 ranged armor, so this TC tickles. Man, he's just going full hand burn, though. No siege at all. Damn. Problem here as well is like you had to build spears, and this kind of goes both ways. Like whichever side needs to build spears feels at a big disadvantage because yeomen can counter spearmen really well, longbows can counter spearmen really well. You just kind of feel hamstrung one way or the other. Screw the massive holes on 1 TC 1 mana compared to 3 manas. that you spend substantially more to get to 3 manas than 1. You're completely missing the point. And this game's a perfect example. He just destroyed him on his 2 TC timing. Cool, sure, he's ahead by 9 workers. But now he doesn't really have crap altogether. He got blocked off of the deer. Gold now gets harassed out. And because he went 2 TC and tried to inflate compared to this 1 mana value, look at the size of the army difference. Yeah, Core's in a really bad position here, guys. He can build Lombos, but that doesn't really help you against the hobby threat. And I think food-wise... Okay, he's got 8 sheep remaining, which isn't crazy at this point. But... Actually, sorry, I thought we had a Lord lost. That was just the king going down. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna just do him a favor. Because his brain ain't computing it. He's not going to get on board with it. He's convinced himself. He's probably like, I mean, it sounds like he's invested a lot into Landcast. He doesn't want to see them get nerfed. This is actually close to GG, guys. Core doesn't have farm set up. If you had farms, you can kind of meat blob a bit. But now the raid in the tree line. Now, this is also painful. You can't get shivs out. Remember, bow attacks. It's just Spearman. Spearman's the only thing that can save him against this. Let's have the Steel Arrow, TC to try and help, but... The army... Wait, Core? What? Okay. I don't know where those Lombos were going. Valhalla. That's it. GG gets called. Aayumi slays him in, what's that, 12 minutes? Don't be rude. All right, you think you're not being rude. You want should I read the history of your chat messages? I'm actually being very freaking lenient right now. I mean, like having maybe I'm wrong because I have to decipher some of your sentences because it's not perfectly written. Because things like I don't just watch and talk. Like you're just trying to disregard completely. I know what is your knowledge better than you know mine for sure too, though. And I'm rude. Also, the conversation earlier in the Heal Elephants. Like, I don't mind having a debate on what's right or wrong. But, like, your arguments just seem to be holier than thou. Oh, no, they don't need to redeem a timeout. I got them covered. I don't know, man. One's in chat if you think I was being unreasonable there. I feel like he's just getting more and more freaking aggressive ever since the start of the Heal Elephant conversation. Dude, I mean, bye. I'm just looking at his messages now. It's like it was fine at first, like, I believe it's stronger and whatever. And then it just got into this, like, I know better than you. And and it's like, okay. Freaking weirdo. I think he's concrete. I don't care. Like, he can be more, like, higher ranked at the game if he wants to. But literally, like, the stats support what is being said here. The players' opinions support what's being said here. Literally, the first day we had freaking, like, what Crackety in him memeing with us about it. Crackety, who's definitely higher ranked than him. Several other players have highlighted the Lords are way too good. But this guy's still like, nah, dude, nah. You don't know. The players... Like, at that point, you're saying the players don't know. You're not even just saying I don't know. You're saying the players don't know. Now, that is comical. For a guy who's then, like, trying to make it about rank. But, guys, right side win. Hells of L's. Another W. Yeah, please. Dude, sign up to KPMM. And prove to me. Let your opponent have Lancaster and beat them. And then you have your facilitated proof. Because you made it about your skill level. So now you've got to flex your skill level. Instead of just leaving it in the realms of, like, statistical speculation. But, like, I'm looking at stats now. Let's have a look. Because I feel like we always see Lancaster just getting banned to freak out. So positive win rate in EGC, 66%. I don't know who picked them in that, though. We're at group stage. But each week, like, I am legit just seeing them at the top of the bands. Guys. You ready? So here's the stats for week 14, which is the current week, right? We are already at, wait for it, 18 bans on Lancaster. 18 bans. China has 16. But this civ is not strong anymore. They're apparently substantially weaker. It's the most banned civ. House of Lancaster, 7 more bans than China. 7 more bans. So clearly the majority of players still feel that it is the strongest or one of the strongest civs. Now, clearly I'm paying the players to ban this civ. House of 22 bans when China had 5. Rus had 15. 13 for Japanese. This one was pre-patch. This one was pre-expansion. Now, this is not me, remember. These are pros. 18 bans here. Sorry, there you go. Actually, 18 for China, 15 for Lancaster. He did the... That's right, he did the math, dude. Hold on, so let me just... all right, guys. So let me... I just need to do the maths on this quickly. So, 8... And there's some zeros in here as well. So, what's that? So if we go... So what is it? So if I remember, it's... The maths is... Yeah, I think I got that right. All right, guys. Now if I just quickly... so if we just take the maths there... Because I've got the calculator now. I've done the maths. And then if we just... I just need to turn this upside down quickly. And then I need to flip it back. Wait, did I flip it? What's that? Let me just... Boobless. I got there. Boob. The math says boobless. I knew it. Okay. And we used a calculator for it, so you know it's good for it. I'm glad we went through that. And that right there is empirical mathematical proof of our process. Thank you. That's some pretty good math. Where's the match? We're getting ready to get into it now. We had to do the math first. Bad if he can't respond? It looks fine. We done the math. Alright, so next game, we're going Dry Arabia for an Ottoman-Chinese showdown. Ooh. I actually think Ottomans can, like, block you out really early if you play the early game wrong here. Interesting time. The best time to tune in. Oh, dude, my glasses are gone. I can't read chat. How am I meant to argue with the math if I can't read chat? Alright, y'all ready for it? Never did I think I'd say this in 2025. China versus Ottomans is actually becoming one of my most intrigued matchups. Seriously, guys, like, this matchup is crazy right now. If you slip as China in the early game, Ottomans can run you through, and Core can't risk that because both players are on match point. Welcome back, folks, to the Midweek Masters. Time for a caster game. We've got Core up against Aayumi. Aayumi, who is a 2000+ ELO player from China that has been scrimming a bunch with Louis MT. Core put us onto this series. He said, you actually should check this out. There's a round of 32 that's worth your time. So we had to check in on that. Yeah, kind of an interesting one, actually. With the nerfs to Pro Scouts, the nerfs to tax timing, Ottomans, they're looking a lot more scary. Like, this is already a King Silver Feudal Age off the back of the light cav and the auras around them. If you find that timing and you get the blocker, China begins to unravel. And this could be the type of spawn that could allow for that. Double 0 on one side gives you a clear blocker. Curious to see how Core's going to try to address this, navigate it, and if we're even going to be getting Pro Scouts. Oh, sorry, someone asked earlier, am I paying for these tournaments? Yes. We have Microsoft funding, and then we set them up. pay out. We're literally paying players out $500 every single week. So it comes to $20,000 in total by the end of the circuit. I just realized, am I on the thingy scene still? I am, aren't I? 1 second. Let me get out of this. Gotta remember my display cap stuff. Has there been a change in Sapahi lately? There was earlier this year, and it's been one of those over time things where people have got better and better at utilizing them to the point that Sapahi are by far the best light cab in the game now, which most players would have already kind of agreed on. It's just a lot of players felt like it was difficult and risky to leverage them previously. Like, it didn't feel completely safe. Which countries are stronger in the late game? In the late game, it's actually interesting, because I think Ottomans is better. The problem for China, I think, comes down to they have better economy, but the unit types Ottomans have just feel a lot scarier. You know, if you start getting a great bombard line going, it just feels like it's cheek slapped. And Sapahi to back that up. No, obviously the weak point is going to be the gunpowder. Janissary versus hand cannoneers is a big difference. China hasn't been a late game powerhouse for like 4 years. Their economy is still powerhouse. And also Yuan Dynasty is a hell of a drug. But the thing is, like, for China, the reason they haven't been a great late game powerhouse for like, and 4 years is an exaggeration, for like maybe a year and a half, 2 years, is because they've been really good at playing earlier. Like, to be honest, in more recent times, China has been a killer in Castle Age because of the Pro Scouts meta with heavy cav. They also do have a really good timing around massing archers, but of course, like, that's going to be pretty rough to try and use here. Like, you can't really bring that one out against Ottomans because Sapahi will just wipe you away. Still, no one on gold. Pulls off because the spears. I assume we're going to be looking at an archery range opening here to re-secure the gold, and then you're probably going to want to pad it with maybe Spimmin as well, but that means if he is going to be good Pro Scouts, we're probably looking at a very delayed Pro Scouts. But that's the whole value play on the opening for Ottomans. Like, they were always pretty good for this idea. Just get a few Spimmin out, and your opponent doesn't want to stay on the gold gathering towards that expensive Pro Scout. Ancient Techniques got buffed. I think so. I remember seeing something about it. Wasn't it a discount? I think they discounted the cost of it, if I remember correctly. It used to be a lot more pricey. Does China usually punish 2TC with feudal aggression? They actually can. They're pretty good at it because the archer strat that we just highlighted. They blob archers really fast with supervision, and they get refunds on the way, which allows them to afford things like Steeled Arrow, Undermesh, and of course the Siege Engineering. Still has insane hand cannoneers and Palace Guard. Yeah, the Palace Guard is like interesting. Both the hand cannoneer and Palace Guard timing on China gets enabled by the Hyperlate, so you do have to get to the point where you've got Yuan Dynasty online. It's not just a granted these days. Honestly, the thing that has made China look dominant for a very long time has really just been the Pro Scouts, because then they never have to go for the danger point, which is the farm setup. But if we return to a meta where like you have to always go for the farm setup, that's where China will start to look a decent amount weaker. Really nice map for trade. It's tempting, but let's remember, Madrasa wins games, so Tiny Trade Network slowly kills you. Yeah, it's just the food income. Because, like, let's say both players went Horseman, which sounds a bit crazy for trying to do against almonds, but it's not unrealistic. Then the risk you then run is like, hey, you're playing out the deer, the berries, or whatever, and I can now just hunt you down. So the cool thing about going for Madrasa, and it's the same reason why most players would go for the Antonian Hills, is it keeps all your food economy safe under the TC. So then you just focus on attacking your opponent and shutting them down. Like, if you think about it, when there's a risk of raiding the other side, your first 10 units are probably going to stay at home. But with Ottomans, because of these details, in conjunction with how good their light cav is, things like the healer boys, they're able to just gung-ho at you with, you know, barely double-digit units. And actually win fights. Pro Scouts coming in. Archer's being built up by Cool. So he's doing exactly what we expected. The 1-1-1. I think this is becoming more popular with China. Just realizing that, like, against these Dark Age civs, you're going to delay your timing. But you still want the deer, even with the nerfs to Pro Scouts. Like, China is one of the civs that's remained pretty stalwart in their belief that this is the way. What's happening behind us, though? Looks like we are getting the extra military schools, which has become full meta now. There was a time, I'd say about a year ago, where building military schools started to fall off. A few players actually thought it was bad to do because you missed the timing. But with some optimization, I think also because Pro Scouts got nerfed, it's not looking terrible anymore. If every tournament start with Dry Arabian and then loser picks the map, this map just feels so fair. Should I say it, chat? So, the problem with Dry Arabia is, by design, you think it's the fairest map. But, in actuality, if the map seems like its design is balanced and fair, that means any RNG element is amplified in its effect. So, for example, sheep spawns. So, we've literally had this from players where they'll play like a Dry Arabia and they'll go, well, I missed out on sheep, and because I missed out on sheep, I couldn't play this map. The game is literally over in their eyes at that point. Now, you can have some arguments about whether you think the game is truly over, but there is a valid point that when everything seems balanced and refined or whatever, any small nigglings you have, and there will always be some, will just be the amplified factor to change the outcome of the game. And sheep spawns in particular is still a ridiculous element in Age of Empires 4. One that still hasn't really been addressed. There's been attempts. I'm still just a big believer that we just need different food types and that'll just fix it all. Mehmed now on the way. So it's going to be a fast castle setup. Honestly, kind of liking this overall. Like, you're not going to stop the Pro Scouts, you just play for the later timing. By that logic, most maps are unwinnable since you start unfavored. Like, there's always going to be elements that impact your ability to play, right? So really what it comes down to is, like, maybe you like the design of the average layout of resources of Dry Arabia, and at the same time, there'll be players that prefer the average layout of, like, a Hill and Dale, as crazy as that sounds. And we've had that where I'm like, there's no way you guys like Hill and Dale. And then the chat's like, I love Hill and Dale. Really, I don't think there's any perfect map. So, like, what you're better off doing is then trying to refute. Your counter-argument on why Dry Arabia can be a good starting map is any Civ could be here, technically. But even that's not true, because when you manipulate the draft to have different maps in it, all of a sudden, any Civ can't be here because then it's suboptimal play. Like, for example, if I draft Tuklak, but there's Frisian Marshes in the rotation. Now, like, I've already leaned my draft away from Tuklak on Dry Arabia because Frisian Marshes in the draft. You see what I mean? And then you get into the okay, just have a Dry Arabia only tournament. That will get boring really fast. It's cool as a one-off, because we had a few of those was it this year or last. And they're cool as one-offs. But you need that variety. It's the spice of life. Military schools starting to get burnt onto, but cool. Can you actually get in here? Like, it's going to be men-at-arms coming, and you're now fighting into them. Trade. At this point, I think it's just a throwaway, so cool can buy time for Castle Age. Meta actually is absorbing a lot of fire. Archers will switch to a squishier target, though. Yellow. I don't think he's going to get shut down here. Obviously, it's not completely safe. He can't really fly out of the base in a rush. So, a little bit weird there, but does get the supply perfectly positioned behind the men-at-arms. Most of them, anyway. And now rotate around. And remember, there's no veterancy coming for these guys. They're not actually the overwhelming threat they could be in small numbers. They still should be good enough. So he will stabilize, controls his base, but look at what Core has done. It is going to be the Imperial Palace, Cha-Ching coming through. Yeah, which is now become full meta, actually. I never thought we'd see the day, but you have to remember, we've been deep in a knight meta for a long, long time. People don't really go in a different direction. They don't really tend to think about infantry at the start of an age up. You're always thinking heavy cav to control them out. These steal some of the deer? He took, I think, one. Yeah, he took one deer from over here. And he'll try to creep more because they're both double deer. Vizier points coming in. We've got Anatolian plus the military campus. Wait, what was this talk about Pulse Guard earlier? We're actually getting Pulse Guard on the opening by Core. What an interesting comp. PG, Spim, and Lancer. Not your everyday bread and butter, actually. Oh, by the way, I just glanced at we'll read the rest of it together. I have a very abusive response from the timed out person. Apparently wants to be upgraded to a ban. Let's talk about that. This will be fun. I think Aayumi's just kind of letting him have it. He hasn't got much cap to slow this down right now. Oh, wait. Nope. Spoke too soon. Archers come around the back. What do you say? You have to wait until after the game to find out. We'll make it a shared moment. Push coming in. Lance is pretty strong here. This is where it feels a little bit weird to be on the men-at-arms. I think he needed it to stabilize against the die from the archers, but it's great. Quite gonna go up in time, so Aayumi gonna start hemorrhaging some workers. That's the 4th worker kill already. This ain't a great look. I mean, you have military schools to pad you, but it's still rough to be behind an economy against China at this stage in the game. Especially when you know they're playing pro scouts and hoovering more food from your side. Still, it has got a lot of passive production, right? Triple military school plus Mehmet. So it's not curtains, it's definitely not GG, but this is kind of a grim look right now. It kind of feels like Core's being allowed to have the whole map. And you're seeing it in the relic dispersion. He's already bringing 2 back compared to the 1. The last 2 are actually closer to Core's base. This does realistically look like a 4 relic Chinese game. Do we know the Ottoman player? Yep, Aayumi. He's a really interesting player to watch, actually. His game 1 was a really hard start, and yet he somehow kept that going for, I think it was 25 or 30 minutes in the end against Core. Then game 2, he just rolls him off with Lancaster against English in 12 minutes. Yeah, Aayumi. So, not I and E at the end. So maybe it's Aayum. I've been calling it Aayumi. It's probably Aayum. Or Aayume. I always forget the Chinese pronunciation with that. Don't call him anime. Actually, I don't know. If he... okay, guys, if he gets the Meta Drum Slayer, you can call him anime. Because then he's moving at Naruto speed. Good bait. Brings him a range. Double sprinklers. Wait. Oh, no. Core going mass spimmin'. So, Relic's looking pretty good. He could always stabilize the Nesta Bees. Like, this is interesting. We actually had this matchup, you guys remember, between Core and Scarlet at the start of EGC's main event. And, like, Nesta Bees can actually dismantle a lot of this backline strat. Like, I remember Core was giving me background on this guy. Like, he was able to 2-0 Mahodo in the EGC qualifiers. And I think, like, the words that Core used to describe this game, he said, this is a banger. So that's a Core-approved banger, chat. That's how you know you're getting a good time. But the monk? Wait, what? He's already picked it up. I don't know why the monk came back here. I think he's just wasting time. Well, this is proof that wearing sandals will indeed make you faster. He's not fast enough. Goes down. Created one against Jiff. Wait, was that the round of 32? I didn't notice that about my own tournament. I was like, whoops. That's almost skipped by. Because we obviously got straight into create a B yesterday, which was a 2-0 for B. It's kind of crazy. I'm like pulling up the stats now. Oh damn, you're right. Dude, I should have watched that. I regret that now. It's a 2-1. I wouldn't have expected Jiff and Nasu in the first round, but we have to remember Nasu, aka Creator, who we can see ended up losing to B in the end. He doesn't have any comp stats yet. Big fight coming in here for Ottomans. It's the Sapahi effect. Yeah, like, the Sapahi are able to be the second line to assist the kills and the spears while the men-at-arms hold on. Then you've got the meta to make it better. And honestly, this looks pretty good right now for you. Well, we can see berries being gathered. You guys know what that means. We're approaching that point. DEFCON 3 for China, right? Wait, is DEFCON 3 or DEFCON 1 this big? I always forget. The farm transition is what we're getting at. The farm transition is the scary point when you play as China. Yeah, DEFCON 3 is pretty much get the farm transition. You're on full alert, you're at full danger. DEFCON 5 means nuclear? Is that true? What does DEFCON 4 mean then? And wait, he was going second TC? Nani? Weird dive here as well. Core gets stuck in choke points, and this is where the siege could take a giant crap on ya. Mango Springles to holds. Wasting a lot of time chasing after a few lancers here. We'll dive towards some workers now. Core does get bodied in the base of Aayumi, but with that type of time that's been spent, that's been bought, gives you all the time in the world to prep a counter and defense now. So active stone gathering. I don't know if he's going multi-TC or just a keep drop. A keep drop would make sense because he needs to set up the farms. Barbican coming in to enable the granaries. And I think this is going to be his farmland. It's a really good spot for it. You can wall across here. You can wall the back and just keep it fully secluded. Oh, so DEFCON 1 is the most severe. I thought so. DEFCON 5 apparently, like DEFCON 4 is like a heightened state or whatever. Yes, the highest military readiness is DEFCON 1, which means nuclear war. I used to remember these, because I used to play a lot of Active War, which is a pretty cool RTS actually for its time. It was made by the people that went on to make games like Ruse. And what's the thing that Eugene made later? Ruse and then like the War games. Damn, I love that game. What DEFCON is aliens? 1 if you don't like probing, and 5 if you do. If you like probing, it's just a good time. Isn't Song Dynasty super late? Nah, this is kind of like when you typically go for it. He got a good raid in, he killed a lot of workers while that second TC is being set up. And he's going to TC himself. Dude, we're going late game. Hunker down, folks. Get in the trenches. This ain't gonna be a fast finish. Yeehaw. Yeah, you don't usually see 2TC China because they don't feel like they need it. It might be that Core was slightly worried that maybe Aayumi goes for Pax Ottomana. Because I think Pax Ottomana on 2TC can be decent now. Not insane, but at least worth consideration. Because it takes 2TC up to 3.5 TC. But remember, it's only temporary. Honestly, I think Pax Ottomana needs to be changed to be a permanent. But it needs to be on-off. So, for example, you get 4 minutes on and then 4 minutes off and 4 minutes on. So then it becomes like a wavy spike in, spike out type of thing. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like I literally never see this taken. Like, every time I think of Pax Ottomana, I think of a Voldemar Mahodo game that did not end well for Ottomans. Kudos to you if you can actually recall that game. That was back on Scarguard. Like auto repair for HRE. Yeah, sort of. It just gives you timings to play around then. That's the raid. Catches him building the farms at the start. Which, wait, how did he get in there? Like, look at the vision on the minimap for Core. Kind of surprised he got that close. Pax Ottomano is busted though, 11 seconds per villager. The problem is when we talk about these numbers that always sound busted, you have to remember there's a cost. Vizier points are precious and few between. And then on top of that, the other thing is that what you just then also said is you're spending more food to get more workers. Which does eventually become a good thing, but it means like if you just went 2 TC in Pax Ottomana, your burn rate is incredibly high for like the next 2 minutes before it starts to pay off. It's not like when you go Love Hotel. Like when HRE builds a Schwabia, it is cheaper to build workers. Like you build workers faster and it costs less. You know, same with like Abbasids, they can justify 2 TC because it's so cheap. But that's also, by the way, why we don't see 2 TC songs so much. Like there's a 600 cost investment, but then you're having to build a second TC, which is then going to lead to you spending more food on workers. Yeah, I reckon if Pax Ottomana reduced the cost of villages, it'd probably actually be pretty good. It's not a bad idea. Depends which way they want to go. So, big siege in. Aayumi is looking pretty threatening right now. Remember what we said. This is the most dangerous point in the game for China. The farms are being set up. They're not fully fledged yet. Knock at the door. Monastery going to be going down. Are we going to get a heist? He doesn't have any monks right now, actually. It's 5 Nesta Bees, which is pretty scary, though. With mass spears and... China's army's bad, huh? What about their siege? Half health off of those Sipahi. Oh my god. They had health. China's like, you know, it's interesting. Like, when you think of the OG Civ, they kind of... If you had to list the most annoying Civs to try and push into in the mid lane, is it almost always early introduced Civs? Like China, English, let's say French as well. Like, you know. And also, it means Sipahi need to find the perfect positioning because the Sprinkles aren't going to be able to win that fight. Sprinkles will just get wiped by Nesta Bees. Like, this is the thing. Like, 1 Nesta Bees versus 1 Sprinkle. 1 Sprinkle's going to feel better. When you go up to 5 or 6, it's much, much stronger for the bees. Ottoman's being bugged or broken? I'm not sure what he'd be referring to. What's bugged on them? Go Istanbul Imperial Palace. Most players won't do that though, because going Istanbul Imperial Palace means you're sacking free siege. And you know, even if the game only lasts up to this point, think of the value those Springles could have had if it was for these Nesta Bees. You know, if this game goes up to 50 minutes, 60 minutes, think of the value that passive siege production has over those extra points. It's just, it's not a fair comparison. The only time I think Imperial Palace is really going to make sense at this point is if they introduce more options or if trade meta comes back. One breach. I love the relentlessness that Aayumi's playing with. Farms are gradually being set up more and more, but they're only up to 11 so far. So food income should rocket soon to China, you think. But he's doing a good job of competing on the berries and the deer, but those are now being exhausted. Core, he never was able to take this deer stack. Why would you build the landmark that gives you the best siege when you can see in front of your base? Because you're usually not meant to get to this stage that quickly. Also, I think in a lot of players, they think in the mindset of, like, if you're not building siege as early in most games, then you can always come back for the option to build tanky siege as China. Because doing that later will then also enable Yuan Dynasty, which is huge. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more Chinese players going for Yuan, to be honest. It's a little bit weird. With Shushi, we were seeing a lot of it because they go for the pagodas. Because that's another thing you get. You get that as China as well. But most Chinese players seem to be content to just stick Song instead. In fairness, it's not a fair comparison, right? Like, Shushi's Song is pretty trash compared to China's. You can either produce workers quicker or get a slight wood discount. It's like, I'll take the villages, please. Yeah, reminder, all this vision you're seeing for Core is just that landmark. Has he been using the ability that often, though? It's a good feel to see where your opponent's at. To know when they're actually doing shift. Like, for example, if he's scout right now, he might be a little bit suspicious that there's some tech upcoming because he's setting up the marketplace for a switch. So how you feel broken, bugged? Not they are bugged, though. Okay, so there's no proof of bug. I think what he probably means is that they, compared to other cavalry, feel like they glide a bit too much. But that, I think, is a byproduct of naturally the horseman being buffed in. Hold on. Cancel it. Cancel it now. Cancel it like a late night TV show in 2025. Go, no. Go. It's fine. He's China, guys. Look at his income. Oh my god. Can we just, like... You gotta admit, though, losing 3,600 resources and still almost being able to buy it again is wild. What? Oh my god. It's a good thing he had those farms set up, or that might have been a curtains-type moment. Lose 3,600 resources and just have enough to buy it again. Chinese economy. Unbelievable. We are getting a mirror play here. So he did at least delay it long enough for that. Now I've got the siege coming in. The Great Bombard is slaying. He goes to the castle destruction. At least the Great Wall Gatehouse is going to be off. Guys, we're getting into it. You know that big-ass meat grind is coming. And the placement of this Great Wall... So what was the team captain? I think... Couldn't he have placed it back here? What did he really claim? I mean, tree lines, I guess. This might have been preferable close to your base as well. So at least gives him a lot more wood. Question is that going to be enough to give him a win? Like, the fact that it's still not been fully walled, it has at least got castles, though. He's got castle here, Barbican, plus the Great Wall Gatehouse. There's entry points in the center, but that's being guarded. Spahi. Good to go for Clash. Lead tech for Spearman, now about to kick in, so good time to start retreating. Up from both sides now. He's trying to get those Nesta B skills. Great Bombard isn't going to be the best at slaying them either. It's going to take 3 shots. Remember, these do have additional barrels, though, so more threatening. But Aayumi, he gets the entry. Spy line is going to crack it. They're still on vet, by the way. He's still waiting on elite in biology, but they're winning. Core gets deleted. Only Spearman left over against Mass Springwalls. Guys, this actually might be it. Aayumi, if he can just push through now towards those farms, he has his win con. He has his def con too. He's crossed onto the workers now. A few going to sneak past the defenses. Starts to dive in towards the production lines. Great Bombards are going for the landmarks, but this is slow. This is not a quick way of getting the win against China. #1 in landmark count. Remember, it's not an early Bombard anymore. It's a real Great Bombard. Oh my god. He's just going to sneak out for the moment. Mass wood being gathered. Villagers are shifting across for... what? The decap? Yeah. Okay, it's going to be a castle drop into gold, and that will give him the opportunity to decap. So that'll remove a threat point. Oh, man. I can't believe this. Just think of how different this game looks if he doesn't lose the 3,600 resource landmark and have to rebuild it. That would have been an immediate 3,600 resources going into elite timings much quicker, into extra units. But he goes in with a dive. The horseman round the back limb with the Great Bombard. Gets the phone touch. Janissaries will start cleaning up the horseman here. But Core, this is the meat grinder he can keep doing for now. His farms are still active. Castle drop comes in. Gold now being gathered. He's looking for the quality. Yeah, he needs a big switch up, right? I think actually you need to exit this rate if you want to keep contesting this. Because biology is in play. These Sipahi have got 275 HP each. Oh, damn. Who is this monster? Aayumi. New on our radar. I'm starting to have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot more of him. Because this is not easy for Core now. Because the farms, they've been reached. Spearman giving chase, but this many Sipahi, they kill so fast they can just move on before you arrive. Just going to keep poking him down. It's just about shrinking that food income. It does actually get bogged down on the spears, so not the best micro there in the end from Aayumi. Reinforcements are going to get chased away for the moment. We do have veterancy for archers coming in, so it's going to be a switch over onto the archers. Core does sweep through the cavalry in the end. He still maintains the eco count. Welcome to the life of China. Oh no. I have lots of food. 2 TC. What will I build? And he's making the right call. I like this. Elite army tactics. I think it makes a lot more sense than going and upgrading your horsemen. Because your horsemen are still going to lose against Sipahi. So you have to directly counter them first and come back towards it afterwards. What's up, Jinx? Appreciate the prime sub, mate. Welcome to Swarm. A good game for it. I got a feeling this one's getting up on the YouTubes. Pokes in again. He's just trying to achieve that idol. The funny part is it doesn't feel like Core's stopping to farm often. He's like, oh yeah, no. You guys, like, it's luck of the draw, okay? You either get to rent my farm area for another year or you die. Oh my god, my ears, please. Oh, look, you kept him in the farm area. I'm sure he'll be upset about that. My Core's eco number isn't moving, but in fairness, it's not like it's a negative for Aayumi. He's taking this time to continue to inflate his own. 36 farms, got the perfect production rates with the Civil Observatory. Looking pretty scary here. Goes to the primary TC. Spears will chase that away. Has got a few Springalds to remain threatening, though. Maybe shoot them? This game's getting weird, man. It does feel like after that really big fight, there's been a little bit of burnout, a slowdown. Like, Aayumi's army is definitely very big. Like, he's trying to get it all across here to leverage it. And, oh, that's crazy. He's going hand cannoning now. Limited gold, and he hasn't re-garrisoned the relics yet, right? Oh, no, sorry, yeah, he did. He picked them up. He got them back. Okay, so yeah, he's got the full 4 relics. Yellow never snatched them. I think that might come to bite him in the arse, actually. Yeah, the fact that Core's got that extra passive gold is going to enable this constant pump. Because remember, the veins are running out. Into the farmlands again. Textile's just kind of making this annoying with the castles drop, though. We will finally see Core seek shelter for once, actually respecting the value of his workers, but that actually gets more of them killed. Yeah, you know what's great for a Sipahi is actually being able to stand still and attack. Oh, God. Core needs a wall? No! We have a great wall over here. Historically, it is meant to stop all of these savages from raiding our lands. How dare you suggest we need more walls? What do you want me to buy those walls? You want me to just walk down to Chinese IKEA and buy one? Actually, they probably do sell those. What is Chinese IKEA? Isn't that just Temu? I feel like we've just been sitting here on the push for a long time. Hey, don't judge the Great Wall Gatehouse. He's got wood. He's living the best beaver life he's ever had. Rams don't exist. Rams take up PopCap. I need all that for more Sipahi. You shut your dirty mouth. The answer is always this unit. Yo, have you ever noticed how sick Sipahi look? Is that a bear skin? They're wearing bear. I didn't even notice this before. How have I not noticed it before? How many bears have they killed? All right, it's a lion. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, how is there any lion population left? With how many Sipahi we send into battle of lions, either someone's really good at retrieving skins, or we've caused a really big awkward issue in the balance of the ecosystem, you know? I like to imagine that every horse has to destroy a lion himself and skin it. So, you know, you just walk into the Ottoman training center and there's just a Sipahi's horse there, sitting on like a blacksmith's like stool, skinning the lion with his hooves. More landmarks down. Aayumi, he's looking pretty strong right now. The core has bought a lot of time. He's almost up to 20 hand cannoneers. Remember, these aren't any hand cannoneers. These are Chinese hand cannoneers. These hand cannoneers come equipped with sniper scopes. They can 360 blaze no scope you from cross map like a Modern Warfare 2 sweaty 14-year-old kid that always got you in those pub lobbies. I was that 14-year-old kid at the time. You're welcome. I guess that makes Great Bombards the Modern Warfare 2 noob tube equivalent, actually. Horseman. Great Bombards are going to have to start backing up. Kind of weird that we didn't have more Great Bombards, no? Like, anyone else feeling that? Like, the count feels a bit low. I would have expected more here. Military schools, they should be producing into Sipahi. You typically go Sipahi because it's so expensive for food in the late game. Wait, did he just... He actually done it. There was a huge gap. Aayumi didn't have more troops coming in. No, there's no way. There's no way Core comes back from this, surely. Are you freaking kidding me? Core in the corner? It's like a superpower for him. 68 farms for China. Almost 3,000 food income a minute. And just blob. Sipahi, they try to rotate onto the hand cannoneers. They're just not really getting the impact they'd like to see here. Still holds a heavy dose on that back line. Both armies are thinning fast here. Remember that the weakness of Ottomans is like when you go full army reset and build again. They like to be at that point where they're just shy of being capped. So they keep producing passive units for free. But that's not happening here. It's turning into unlimited meat blob. What's impressive as well is he's doing this all without Yuan. Yuan is usually the game changer for this type of composition. He ignored it the whole time. Great Bombards. They start being a little bit of a nuisance. Maybe not enough. The problem is, like, when the blob isn't huge, it's hard for your Great Bombards to get great splash value. My God. From corner to corner. This guy. He's drawn a line across the map. He's like, this is border gore. I need to bring my kingdoms together. He's like, if he goes for the third corner, he's literally Age of Empires 4's conk-free corner boy. But he's moving for it for a raid. He's not going for it for the gold, which is a little bit surprising, but that actually might change soon. Considering he wants more hand cannoneers, he's gonna need this. They both do, really. You know, you're trying to mass Janissaries to deal with the horsemen. Janissaries are a lot of gold as well. They're primarily gold. Sipahi back in. Wait, is he just trying to go for the landmarks? There's no way. Like, this is why there's no way. The Great Wall Gatehouse will always be the stopper. I think he was looking for the farms, but cool. He was in position to start denting the raid. He's gonna get outed out there for a little bit. But not really a death sentence considering his military numbers. And also, Aayumi kind of struggling with the A-click through here. I keep saying Aayumi and then saying Aayum. I'm just going to call him Aayum. Aayum sounds more correct. Oh my god. It turns out these guys actually do hurt now. And well, you guys want a Palace Guard? You're getting Palace Guard. Palace Guard, nah, not for frontline. Palace Guard are a raiding unit here. Hits the backside farms. Horseman also getting a great trade over here. Catches the stone walls being built up. I think this is over. Aayum just doesn't have a rebulk. Core is a monstrosity, man. HRE in China to get a series win. Like, his draft this entire series, HRE English China. This is a man who refuses to update his LinkedIn profile. The year is still 2021. Oh, good God. Also, historically, he's been a hell of a Roost player as well. Like, he does just play all the traditionals, doesn't he? Not so much French. I don't feel like I see him often on French. He needs Ming. He needs Yuan. You're all wrong. He just needs more units. Oh, my God. This man is an absolute monstrosity. Giga Chad Core turning up. This was one insane comeback. No doubt about it. But every ounce of it earned. Moving into the base now. Aayum's going to have to react. He's got mass Sipahi. But there's a lot of spears. And Gunners, not too bad at dealing with this Eva. He's going to turn onto them. Try and punish. If he activates that attack speed, he'll melt to the spears and he knows it. His backline already intercepted. It's just a raw numbers game at this stage. And I might not be a master mathematician. I'd have to consult my Twitch chat to do the maths. But these numbers don't look good. Don't need to be Einstein to see that. 92 to 28 now. This is the kill blow push. Trying to get some fresh troops up. There's going to be a dive towards the economy. Horsemen already have slipped in. Ottomans in a panic trying to castle up. But you aren't China. I was like a low-key pun, Yuan, because we're still on song. You don't have the build speed. Oh my god, they're going to all die. They're actually going to die. He needs more workers. Pulls a second wave, but it's too little too late. He calls it GG. Core in the corner, but nobody puts baby in the corner. Core, you're a freaking monster. What the fudging duck? That is an uploadable game. That is a godly game. Imperial landmark destroyed. But corners are a superpower, I guess. Holy crap. Alright, guys. Entertainment time. Should we have a look at our Dear Diary, our Agony Aunt response from the guy who's being a bit of a douchebag, but couldn't acknowledge he's being a bit of a douchebag, then got progressively more to being a douchebag, and then accused someone else of being a douchebag. Let's check out the douchebag. Alright. Can I make this bigger? How do I make this bigger? Actually, I never thought about this. How do you make the chat logs big? Is there a way? There must be. Isn't there like a one sec. Because I don't want to show other people's whispers. Undock? Oh, yeah, I'll be the undock here, yeah. Wait, there isn't an undock option in the corner. I guess you should do it like this. Is he big enough? I think he's big enough. Alright, guys. Stop speaking about me when I can't answer. Please ban me from viewing your... Okay, well, that's a request I just gotta... Like, I'll give him that. I'm gonna have to resize afterwards, then we'll do it. It's too easy to argue when you ban people from answering. I actually timed you out because you're just being rude. You weren't even banned, but... I mean, seeing as you requested it, we can fulfill that now. Such weak ass. Remember, this is the guy that said he wasn't being rude. He wasn't being rude, guys. But... And someone could correct me if I'm using the term wrong here. I think the math is supporting that he's being rude. Argues lords when they didn't change when I was arguing mana. Yeah, also, you need to work on your words. Probabult to... I can't. You can't call someone else stupid when you can't even spell the words you're trying to use. I'm afraid I don't fully understand, but I'm not a cow. But that's why you get frustrated about me. No, you were just being rude, railroading, and then you wouldn't calm down. You just continued to be rude. But you know what? The best part is, right? This guy. Wait. How do you play? Actually, how do you pull up a person's logs? Isn't it in moderation? Also, I don't know if I'm revealing anything secret here. Just want to make sure. I need to find it. There's a way to show the person's chat history, but I forget where it is. Is it /user and then the name? Is that it? That'll show it? Okay, yeah. Thank you. All right, but this guy's ridiculous, right? So, and then it's the final calm down. All right, here we go. This guy was being unbelievably toxic gradually more and more as time went on. How do I pop this up now? Oh, God, dude. We're just doing the most scuffed way. Remember, guys, he didn't think he was being rude. Why is it? Hello? Alright. So, yeah, he ran the maths. Like, it was just getting more progressively rude. It's suggesting, like, we know nothing and that everyone else is wrong. But we were part of the problem. But the thing that I noticed, I glanced at, I don't know if they're here in chat, they said that this is the same guy that apparently mocked someone for their sister dying. So, you know, on behalf of that person, and like, judging by the way he handled this, I can believe that's true. Let me just give him what he really deserves. I mean, he asked for it, and if nothing else, I like to oblige people. He's gone. Palmer. I don't give a shit. Like, apparently 700 messages, so he's been on the stream a bunch in the past. But I feel like every time I can recall his name, he's just crapping on either like something we or someone else said, or something a pro player said, right? And then also, actually, I remember like I saw the Gully ones. Like anytime like Gully would then turn up, he brown nose. Like if the pro was there, he wouldn't say it behind behind his back, but in front of me, say it behind his back. I just screw this guy. Piece of crap. I'm like scrolling through to see if he was actually ever a nice human being. I don't care. He's gone. Like, I don't tolerate assholism. Like, dude, I'm all for memeing. You can mock me as well. That's absolutely fine. But... And like, this is the thing. He originally was just timed out. So he would have came back, and I probably would have put up with it again more than I should. Because, like, I'm like, when chat... I actually kind of like when chat, like, tries to meme on me. We literally have Boy trying to make fun of my height while he's basically, like, his mother got impregnated by an ant. He's so tall, right? I don't mind. But this guy was just being an asshat. He was, like, rage bait typing his whole way through. So don't, like, anyone who wants to have some fun in chat, like, I'm fine with that. Don't be an unnecessary asshole. Like, dude, mocking someone whose sister died, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, that was enough on its own. What a scumbag. Probably be back with a different name. Yeah, because he's probably banned in, like, everyone else's chat. Or he's working his way through to it, you know? Keep it respectful. Yeah, like, keep it tasteful. Like, I don't, like, you can find things to mock about me. Like, am I a bit chubby? Sure. Doesn't show. .kp doesn't play the game. Go for it. But he was just being an ass. He was like, I put, like, the funny thing is I put him in timeout to calm him down, and he just comes and rage baits that. Like, I don't know what you expect to happen. It's almost like you feel like you're proving the point. But you know what? He asked, he requested that we show his messages. We did. And I think almost the entirety of Twitch chat will agree. He came out like looking like even more of an asshole than I ever could have done him justice for. So shout out to Calm Down. You really did exceed yourself on your own behalf on looking like more of a bellend than I could have ever made you look like. Salute. All right, guys. We have got a live series coming in. Because up next... 1 second. We've got... If I can find it. Wait, is it now? Or am I baiting you guys? I might be baiting you guys. Oh, wait, that's right. It got shifted. The Lucifer series got shifted to tomorrow. But what we have got is a Vortex series coming up shortly. Sorry, guys, I baited you. So we've got the Vortex series in about 25 minutes. So I don't think we'll have enough time for a full series, but we can do part of a series. Make fun of KP's Temu Tony Stark. Bro, what? I mean, actually, like, of course it's Temu. Like, dude, I don't have Tony Stark's money. All right? I haven't seen enough subs pop up there in the last 2 minutes to have Tony Stark's money. So, of course, I'm a Temu version. There's no shame in that. It's KP like Aussie Drongo. All right, you've gone too far. If by that you mean that technically I'm his overlord because he's Australian and I'm British, yeah? Okay, I went too far that time. We'll know him from his spelling. I mean, you never know. Maybe he'll just maybe he'll catch you off guard and spell the words that he got wrong correct because we've highlighted it, but get every other word in the sentence wrong. Like, what was the sentence he sent? It was so like I think next time we get messages free from him. So yeah, because you're probably too stupid to even understand. Next time it'll be probably free, stupid, one odd understand. That'll be what we'll get next time. YouTube chat exists. I see you guys, of course. We don't really often have to come over there. We do occasionally, though. We've hit the band stick sometimes. So let's do a Kiliadi game. So some Kiliadi versus Core. Can you see YouTube chat? No, I'm just sensing you. It's different. KP is one of the best sports in regards to chat banter on the entire platform. Damn. That's crazy. You must not enter in a lot of other chats. Actually, I don't know. There are some chats that just be like, yeah, and smacking the ground. I just like smack the ground. Someone over the other side moved. That's a powerful smack. But like, I don't have that type of money, or like, I don't like. You know, I need to do the IRLs and become a nuisance on society. I think like was it Asman said it recently. I'm not saying I agree with everything Asman says, but he had a fair point where he's like, where IRL's gone wrong is it's legit just like it got bad when the streamers literally just started becoming a nuisance to society. Which sounds like a great name for a movie. All right, guys, let's get into it though. We got enough time for one of these games. Let's smash into it. We got Kiliadi versus Core, game number 1, OTD up against the Byzantines. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Core loves his German civs. Forever and always. All the time, man. Kiliadi on the Byzantines, though. Definitely going to be expecting him to try to play aggressive. Can you actually play aggressive into OTD? I think you have to just go castle, no? It's funny when someone is trying to flame you and the spelling sense is so bad you have to ask what they say. Yeah, right? Like, I've interpreted what he said. I feel like before someone's tried to insult me and their spelling's been so bad, I've been like, oh, thank you. KPP and Asmongold fan. No. It's like, you know, monkey typewriter thing. You can get things wrong, but be right about some. I know. Who do I watch a lot of the moment? I feel like I've been watching a decent amount of Doug. Doug. In fairness, we've been getting inspired, though. You guys will see why. So we're just going to stick on the 2xp because this type of, like, Civ matchup, I'm not expecting Dark Age aggro. Order the Dragon Dark Age rushes just feel like probably the worst Dark Age rush in the game. You can poke your spears onto the stone, but if you ever try and build an outpost, it always falls flat. It's just like a awkward wet fart. Besides, we're going to want to speed up anyway, because I want to make sure we have enough time to get into the next series. Because after this, we got Vortex playing live. Live? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, different streamers are welcome to have their different tolerance on what they do or don't ban. Maybe I'm a bit too lenient. I don't know, like, maybe there was a time when I was much smaller where it's like, oh, I don't want to lose a viewer. I don't think it's that now. It's just that, in my eyes, a lot of the comebacks are weak ass and can be swatted away, especially when it's people who think they're being serious. And then, like, they end up getting banned because they just don't take the hint that, like, and I don't use this word too often, they're being cringe. Oh, the cringe-omer activates, and then you have to smack them around the face with it. You know? Phil Dimu is one of the more level-headed... I think Dimu's alright. I haven't really seen Dimu go on a ban extravaganza. Like, what is the place you go to get banned easiest in Age of Empires? Actually not sure. Who is the most aggressive banner in AoE? I'll leave it to you guys to decide. I don't feel like I spend enough time in everybody's chats to know for sure. Don? Don? I actually... You know, the funny thing is, like, when you say it, I could kind of imagine... Good old Don. Good Donald. Alright, wait. What? Hold on. We're getting knights? We're getting French knight Byzantines. Okay, this is cool. I wasn't expecting this from Kilyadi. He doesn't really strike you as a player to do neutral mercs much. We'll party with it. We'll stick on the 2x, like I said, just because I want to make sure we're not ultra late. We'll slow it down when we approach big fights. So we have got Horsemen plus the Gilded Archers, but this is kind of problematic. I mean, it's not that you can't beat French Knight timing with just Gilded Horsemen, but it's really expensive to do it. Especially when you consider what's really happening here. There's a tech up attempt. Radiant's looking good. This Horseman. Will you just die? Oh my god. He came in a horse, left a hedgehog. What the hell? He's got more points in him than a porcupine. And the raid on the other side. He actually connected for a worker kill himself. KP and Don had a bit of an argument in the old days. Did we? I can't remember. I think, like, I don't think Don will mind me saying, I think once upon a time, he thought it was, like, really easy to be a commentator. And then he started to appreciate that, like, it's not that simple. And I think that was a good growing point. Like, there will always be, like, players when they start off playing, they're like, oh, commentator's life is so easy. They just sit there and they just say what's happening and maybe occasionally criticize. But a good commentator puts a lot more thought into their craft. Did he just... Seriously, why is this still a thing, attacking things in towers? You guys saw that, right? He full on just clubbed the tower. It's weird as well, because that time it didn't... I don't think it actually registered damage, unless it was this villager. Commentator's hard as AF? Yeah, like, I mean, it's... And I'm going to be this douchebag, because, like, we all know this type of person in life and hate them for it. It came very naturally to me, so I kind of took it for granted and thought it was easy. I would just use the meme that all I do is talk. But I was doing a lot more, really. It's like this horseman should be doing a lot more, but... Oh, he pushed them away at the last second! Okay, this is kind of insanity from Kilyadi. I can't believe he ego-chowed a Gilded Spearman like that. It felt so unnecessary as well. But yeah, there's so much going on in like, the art of commentating. If you actually want to be good at it. If you just want to be normie at it, sure, whatever, anyone can do it. You know, we think a lot about our cadence, our pacing, moments, and, you know, the emotion it wants to invoke and how you want to portray that emotion. Obviously, there's the nature of having a discussion. Most people think they're good at having a discussion with people and realize they're not. Then there's also the empathy of what the players are going through and understanding how to balance criticism with praise. That's an easy new trap, especially with games like this, like RTSs, because a lot of the time you just think, oh yeah, that guy sucked. What a bad move. Okay, you just flamed him. You actually haven't criticized at all. That's really bad. But even if you criticize, sometimes instead you go, oh man, he just lost so many villages. How? And then you have to, like, you start to unwrap the present of it, right? To get, like, you're unwrapping the parcel to get the good stuff. Like, it's an art, man. It's an art. And it's an art that I still don't think I've mastered. It's an art I still work every day, every week to master. And there's still people I look up to as, like, the gods of it. But I believe I can get there, right? You know, like, if you guys want some good ones to check it out, OD Pixel in his prime for Dota 2, like, probably one of the best players at controlling the pacing of his voice to match the moment that I've ever seen. Maven from Call of Duty is another absolutely phenomenal one for the raw control. That man had this insane ability to say little but say lots. And I mean, use few words to get maximum impact out of his statements. And then Dota had another one called Melini, who was incredible for his analytical skills. That guy could just look at a stat screen at the end of a game and tell you what happened, which is so hard to do. Good partners in cast duos? Exactly. And like, for me, that's another big area I've always tried to think I do a good job with, is like, I believe I'm a chameleon. That I can slide in with someone and make them feel whole. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Still, it's better to find your perfect partner. Your perfect dance partner will just bring out the best in you as well. Just gonna keep 2xing here. So stay of the game. Like, we'll slow down for a moment so we kind of update on the state of the game. Farm transitions coming in from core. We have to remember this is the game where he didn't have the opportunity to go towards like a pro scout timing. He wouldn't really with the knights out in the field. So he just kind of played pocketed economy. Has worked out quite well for him. Relics coming in. This is a huge hoover, by the way. He done Regnit's 5 relics. That is freaking crazy. Holy crap. Core is a Giga Chad, man. HRE's like no other. So Kyuyari needs damage, and he needs it fast. His economy is scaling reasonably well this distance as well, but like, ideally you don't want to just allow this to blob. Because there's a timing coming. I like the approach, by the way. Gilded Archer's really smart up against the Knights and the Archers. Because Gilded Archers are much more tanky. They don't die easily. They have better penetration. And they have scale armor to be a lot more tanky themselves. Yeah, sorry. I hope it's not going too fast for you guys. It's just like, I don't know how long this game is. I didn't glance at the timer. And we've got like 12 minutes until the next series. Almost count good, by the way. He has enough to almost insta-kill a spear. I think Core is rushing it a little, no? Like, what's his urgency to get out of the base when he has all these relics? His gold should be fine. Maybe he's worried about like a 2 TC strat from Byzantine. Gilded Knights now into the affair. Got sprint placement to assist. The villagers though. What? Seek shelter! Seek shelter alert! We got a seek shelter alert! Alright, most of them did make it off of the streets before the flood hit downtown Dallas. Anyone who knows American geography is now judging me deeply, because when does it flood in Dallas? It's going to be flooding longbows into the economy, but we've already got the 4 ranged armor. That's going to be too strong. This is the classic experience. You see a base, you dive it, and get double springled in the face. Not just any springled as well. It's HRE / Order Dragon buffed springled. Remember, they got the relics inside to buff up the damage. Oh, man. So his whole army just got wiped. And he's playing forward economy as well. This is kind of dicey. Never really flooded. I was just testing that you guys know your geography. Ah, that's what it was. I think my favorite 2 casters are probably Aussie and Beastie. They remind me a lot of American football. When the game is on, they stay focused on the subject at hand. Okay, well, good for you. Welcome to your taste. You suggesting we don't stay focused on the game at hand? We do when we're in actual tournaments and tournament channels. But I've discovered over time, after casting way more games than any sane person should, you got to keep it fresh. Chat interactivity, baby. If you're streaming on your own channel, it's very different. So we do have 2 TC from core. Yeah, to each their own as well, and how they want to approach it. Also, like, I don't know about American football. I don't watch much American football. Is it anyone who does both? Is it much different than like traditional football, i.e., real football? Sorry, Americans, but if we're being totally fair, football existed before your football. I can't. This Gilded Horseman. The chunky boys. Wait, I think that's just RNG. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way he's switching horse archers. That unit feels like a bit of a meme. You know who's like a goated commentator? I can't remember his name. I always forget it though. It's in poker. It's the one that always makes these comedial analogies. You guys know the one I'm talking about? He done it for years and years in like the early 2000s. I don't think he does it as much anymore. I feel like if I had discovered him before I began casting, I would have been heavily inspired. But like, we'd already been casting for years. Like, I got into poker in like 2023, I think, 2022. And I was like, I love this guy's just random interjections of out-far analogies in relation to the situation. Gabe Kaplan. That's probably him, yeah. Which makes sense, actually. I just checked. He's a comedian. Alright, Gileadi. He's actually stabilized, guys. Definitely still rough to be up against 5 relic gamers. But compared to where he was a few minutes ago, his position looks a lot better in this game. I'll go for the 2x again. I think this is going to be a macro off towards Imperial at this rate. It's starting to feel a little bit inevitable. Got some rain attempts, but balls are going up. Skilled Knights struggling more and more to get through. I'll just get a better club in. We'll be forced away. Grand Winery setup is looking pretty nice now, up to 20 plus farms. Of course, Core kind of feeling like he has the edge here. 27 farms as well as the 5 relics. Like, he should be the first to find it the next day. Nearly financed a large part of his AoE addiction with poker. That's true. Well, Nearly was a professional poker player. Most people forget that. If I remember correctly, I hate to butcher it wrong. I think the turning point for him where he decided to switch career was he had a huge loss, no? There was a hand which I think on the opening he was over, I want to say it was over 90% favored. I'm probably spitting the numbers wrong. He was heavily favored on the opening to win. He went heavy on the in, and then like progressively the hand balanced out in favor of his opponent, who called the bet, and then he won. But it was like, it was the ultimate cooler. You won't find it if you look up Nilly, but you will find it if you look up Sven right. Although you wanted to poke him. Yeah, it was a runner full house. It was brutal. Like, anyone who's watched enough poker will be like, that is the painful type of cooler that makes you like reassess everything. I think that's the thing for a lot of people, like, because I've never gotten into playing poker, I just like watching it. I think for people that play it and try to go competitive, it's like you go through the motions of like, it's always going to be ups and downs, but your retirement point is when you can't accept the down anymore. That makes, I mean, it makes perfect sense, but you know, like everyone has kind of a tolerance threshold, or you reach the monetary levels where you never have that tolerance threshold anymore because money is just a figure. Damn, nice little raid here, by the way. Cool. Shutting down the side economy. We're getting ready for Imperial though. Kuyadi's still some ways off, but Core is fully maxed. So Imperial's really all that's left for him, alongside raiding. Alright, I think we killed the knight, guys. Jesus! What happened to Ellie? I don't know. I think she still does her content. Big flash in the center though, and this is the game changer. It's the Mangonel placements. It's slowly gonna grind him down. Like, this is the thing. The push looks good for Core right now, but remember, he needs a big win in the initial fight because the health bars are gonna be ugly for the second. This is always the trade-off of playing Order of the Dragon. And it's why more and more players have been steering into prelates additionally compared to the past. He's going to be forced to retreat. He wasn't expecting them to arrive that quick. Kiliadi, the counter raider force has come in to counter the main army. And he doesn't really have anything to contest it right now. Now we're going to finally have to stand his ground with the prelates arriving. That's going to give the buff up. Inspired Warriors as well as the heals. Lombos are going to start sniping that back line of prelates though. Being instead, actually, no, he's just going for the spears. Just swarms them. Makes sense. Counter damage is good enough. Cool. What is happening? I mean, where were these prelates the whole time, actually? I think maybe because they don't get selected with full army, do they? like, it's not a bad idea to keep a few prelates back here, because the idea is when you produce new units, they run by and get buffed. So, like, I think that's an underrated idea, is keeping a few prelates in your production lines to just buff new troops. But he had 14 of them, all just chilling at the back, conversating. But like, hey, should we reform the Catholic Church? Wait a few minutes. Yadi isn't the reformed gamer. He's still the aggro player you know him to be. Sure, he had to drag it out a lot later to get him. Your Sting is once again attempting this aggressive dive. With only range units left over, he will have to walk away. And there you go. Thank you, Stables. Yeah, nearly flopped a full house, King's 8. Then the turn and the river were both aces and lost to a full house of aces. Yeah. Like, it is brutal. I might show it to you guys after this one. I feel bad. I feel bad mention. I love Nearly. Nearly's like my Age of Empires brother. I'll always love that guy. But it was a brutal one. Like I don't play poker. I just watch it. I felt it. I felt it in my heart. I would have felt it even if I didn't know him. But, you know, the plus side is we got blessed to have him in Age of Empires. So I don't know if we ever really would have had as much from him as we did otherwise. Alright, we've got slow siege now. We're going to 4x this. I like Kilyadi's approach. He finally has the right idea. By the way, guys, we're approaching 30 minutes and Imperial's still a bit tricky. Especially when they keep doing this. Full commitment. Into the blob he goes. Now, it's mass melee, really, versus mass ranged. With a littering of melee just to bog it down. And it's the perfect type. Limitane, tankier versions of Spearman. Oh, he has got units left over for the push through here, though. Very limited on the count, however. And longbow crossbow. What a call out of Kilyadi. A smart call. Most people just try to avoid going crossbows because longbows meant to be your bread and butter. Horsemen are going to be able to push him back now, so this is a good counter-offensive. Mass horseman at that. Core. He dives in towards the trebs, takes out the siege. And he repairs. He's such a toxic ability. For the low price of nothing. Heal. Repair. Coming in clutch. Core. No. He's going to lose the outpost. Important because on limited stone, you'll eventually not be able to replace those. Still, backline fitting a little bit. Kilyadi, he has got reinforcements on the way, but they aren't here, so it will be a forced retreat. Trebs even proving to be sniper elite warriors here. And we're going to need to 4x to be prepped for the next wave. Remember, the Mangonel in place was always scaring back. He has to slow siege. Like, this is literally tower warfare between the two. New flash coming in. Cataphract is a pretty interesting switch here, actually. Considering the Spearman count is always next to 0 due to the Lombos, like, Cataphract is actually going here. If he can afford it. A few in there for now. Gilded Archers are going to trade the backline. Remember, Gilded Archers, they've got 6 ranged. They are anti-range units here. Trample through, does chase off the Trebs, though. Right there, start protecting his backline of towers. Big Kilyadi, he just cracked his teeth open there. Whew. Oh, has to go hunker down the base. But guys, we're 30 minutes in, and Imperial Age still doesn't look realistic here. This is such a good time for AoE4. Like, Imperial doesn't just feel like a given. If your opponent wants to keep gunning for you, you don't get to access it freely. So we're just going to up speed here. As I think the Vortex series starts soon, we don't want to be late. As epic as this is. Raid round the back. Horseman, free entry. But he's just going to have to keep going. He's already broken the outpost, so the trebuchets lose a lot of the worth or the necessity at this stage. At least I'll amount the gold. The front line is pretty much gone. One little attempt is going to be ambitious. Kilyadi, just shoot him. Okay, don't. He's going to run. I think Kilyadi needs some full production, guys. Like, that's his big problem here. It takes a really long time. Like, this is actually what the Byzantines are meant to be better at now. Because the systems, they can be placed on the front side, you tend to actually move everything up. Or you should, in theory. We don't often see it because Byzantine games are usually over before it requires it. If he just had his barracks built here, it's a complete game changer. Mass crossbow. I think Kyoyari's better weight a little bit here. In fact, he's macroing for Imperial. Yeah, right. Macro for Imperial? Kyoyari's an old man. He can't afford that extra time. He's just going Mascadas, which is a little bit weird in the crossbows. Kyoyari. God, the siege is deafening me. Why is it so loud today? I swear it's louder than what it was yesterday. Go to crossbowman. All going to be able to scare off this Cadders. And yeah, Kyoyari, there's the switch we need. Like, it's just such a mistake going Mass Cadder into that. But obviously, he doesn't know until he springs the fight. So we're going to just, like, AX speed where we can. Lots of farms set up here. Sakura is good to go. And he will pull the trigger first. Elsbach now coming on the west side. Kyoyari, though, the Mangonel placement. He scouts him out perfectly. Will force a shift to the side. But he is coming in. Goldbane to be locked in, but push now coming through. Kyoyari looking for the entry into the base. At the perfect moment, because he may be taking himself, but he knows Core can't have big reserves behind this. He brute forces it. New Horseman Wave on the way as well. The Spearman running a lot of the fire here. Core, he's just on A-click. He's not getting the best of trades. And this is an expensive army to lose. 5 Relic Regnates. And the Byzantines are still in business. Oh my god. That's going to be Aachen area shut down. That's a big chunk of your food income. I have enough to restabilize after a bit, but this is going to slow him down while foreign engineering companies coming in. I mean, Kyoyari, now he can rush his elite techs. We have got the hand cannoneers coming through for Order Dragon, but mass lombos can counter that with ease. Yeah, guys, mass lombos, like, you can just snipe them out before they get anywhere near you, especially with volley. Trip Sacred Site now locked in. We have at least got the elves back over here to cause some nuisance. Just up on the 4x speed again. Because I think Vortex and Kyoyari or Core are literally drafting right now. Elite Spears. Upgrades coming through, but that's a slowdown, man. And I think that just benefits Byzantines because of the Royal Cannons now. Royal Cannons are going to be a pretty good way of actually sniping out the Gilded Hand Cannoneers. Got some small raise to the back. That's going to be a little bit of a nuisance he needs to react to. Not intentionally building mass Royal Knights. I'm gutted. Big clash coming in. Horseman trying to break through this. It's all on the Gilded Hand Cannoneers to carry. He's got 5 Relic Regnates and an 8k gold potentially to reach. Like, he should be able to afford this. But both front lines have been cleared, and this is where it gets scary now. The longbows. And you're overkilling Limitane. The hand cannoneers are just getting sniped out. A few more horsemen coming through. Remember, there's gaps here. Every time Kyoyari, he gets close, and then he's missing the next wave of horsemen or spears. Once they're in, it's very clear. Guys, I think this game's just been won by lombos. Like, this is pretty much Viva la Lombo for victory. Landmark's now starting to be sieged. We have got him clearing the west side, so he can decap the Sacred Site. That threat is now gone. So Kyoyari will have to end the game. But he's starting to raid in the farms. We've got elite horse archers catching the workers. Neither luck. We can't easily afford if you're going mass food like this for horsemen and hand cannoneer. That's a really pricey comp. And the castle drop! Kyoyari looking for that definitive killing blow. Definitely reeks of it here, doesn't it? This is going to be difficult for Core to stop. Royal Cannons. Go straight for the Regnates. He's leaving Els back to last. It's not even in the base. I mean, if you decimate this area, you decimate Core's economy is the idea. In a weird way, you don't even need to go for the Els back. Like, the game should feel over at that point. Then again, Core does have his corners, and we know how he loves them. Our conk-free corner boy. Wrap around the back. Lombos, though, they're going to hug close. Go straight for the hand cannoneers with a volley. It's just so quick. Gatling guns down the gunners. Horsemen. They're over-focused on the cannons, wasting a lot of time, actually. They're getting massacred. I can't believe it. 5 relic regnants late game. Gets the hand cannoneer line off. I mean, I can't believe it. Longbows are just that good. Okay, turns out that cannons beat religion. And you wouldn't be wrong for that. You saw the first 15 minutes before it was GG for core. You have 5 relics, right? 5 relics. 5 relic HRE. Sorry, 5 relic Oil Dragon, rather. And yet, no. The old man will not be denied. He shows you who the true Roman Empire is. Damn. What? I don't know. I want to upload that, but I'm also like, I'm aware we had to speed it up a bit because we have got an upcoming series, which I can tell you guys now. We're not going to see game 2 because I said we wouldn't have enough time. It was Kilyadi, ends up 2-0ing. Looks like game 2 was actually really quick by comparison anyway. Yeah, it was 10 minutes. It was a Chinese win over Ibids. So, we're going to get the draft details in because we're getting ready for this series. A best of 5 between Vortex and Kilyadi. You know, image-wise, seeing as 2 of the most aggressive players in AoE4, really. 2 secs? What do you mean 2 secs? What have you done? What have you done? Cow! Cow! What have you done? What are you breaking? How old is Kilyadi? 78. Last week, he was 69. He ages like grasshoppers. Whew. Okay, we actually did have a few more minutes. Whoops. Did a unit shout Yahoo? I think sometimes when units build, they shout Yahoo, if I remember correctly. I think it's when you construct. All right. So, what I'll do, guys, I think I'm a nice guy here. I think what I'll do, we'll get predictions set up shortly. I'm sure the mods can handle that. I am going to run ads. I'm so thoughtful, but maybe you want to be thoughtful back. Consider subbing to the channel anyway, as it does support us on our journey as a full-time content creator. But here you go. 3 minutes of ads. Whoop. Why'd I have to reload it? What did you do, Cal? Why did you destroy everything? Oh, you fixed the maps. Thank you. Ads, what are those? Smart man. Don't have to worry about them if you're subbed. The genius move. That's the high IQ play. I wouldn't have the brain power to think of that, but you guys do. All right, Liberty. For game number 1. We're going to have Malian versus French. This one's kind of interesting, actually. I usually see like a lot of heavy cav on heavy cav in this matchup. Don't think it's as clean cut as it used to be. Kilyadi equals Shifu. I still haven't played that game, actually. Oh wait, no. Are you thinking like the Master Shifu? Wait, what? No, not Shifu. What's the game called? I've got the name of the game. Came out a few years ago. It's like the guy who can't really die. They made it part of that the animated Amazon series. Sifu. I still haven't played Sifu. It did look pretty cool. I just didn't get around to it. Yeah. Oh wait, we got 2 minutes. We can show the hand. I'm probably gonna like trim through it because otherwise it'll be like we might get like DMCA'd. And I don't like getting DMCA'd. Oh, dude. Instagram Reels? Okay, yeah, here we go, guys.
Cut has kings. He raises to 160k. Olivier is on the button.
There's no volume
With
control.
ace deuce suited, he has fewer than 20 big blinds.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
All in.
He shoves, and Reichardt's calling.
That's bad.
Yeah, so
And
this
Olivier
is like really
Busquets
bad.
is at risk.
So
Reichardt's
like, so
kings.
nearly had double king against ace 2. This is like huge. You can see 68%.
68%
Watch what
favourite.
happens. Let me turn it down a bit more.
Reichard almost flops him dead.
Full house.
More than almost. He's got less than 1%.
You can see that? He gets king, so it gets extra king goes pairs and A8.
Oh boy.
Busquets now has 2 outs.
Dude, nearly is like basically
Sick
television.
doesn't Cover it.
Busquets needs another ace to survive.
This was disgusting.
And it is another ace.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Unbelievable. Less than 1%.
The smile from Nilly. Dude, that is Nilly's okay smile. Oh my god, dude. I still feel for him on that one. That was what we were talking about. It's like it's one of the most filthy hands I've seen. Oh. That would make me retire from like poker. Actually, I never asked him if that was like the one that done it. I'm making a bit of assumption that had a big part. Like I wouldn't blame him for having a big part. Because when you search Nilly from his poker history, that'll be like the #1 thing that comes up, basically. Which is a heartbreaker, man. View of poker, right? Sometimes it smiles on you, sometimes it takes a giant deuce on you. Sorry, that was an inappropriate ace deuce comment. Both are just in pure shock. I mean, you would, right? So, like, the thing is, even if you win that hand, you feel bad about winning that hand. Like you feel good and bad, because it's like, you know that, like, technically you were ass cheeks clapped. Like your call makes like no sense if you have that extra info, right? Up until you roll the dice and luck out. Like you ask a lot of top pros, that's how they feel. Like it feels incredible, but you also feel like it wasn't like skill, if that makes sense. It's very different. But anyway, guys, let's go for it. This is cool. All right. All right, this is going to be epic. We've got 2 of the most aggressive players in Age of Empires 4 about to clash in a best of 5. And it starts off here in Lipony with one very aggressive civ. We are going to have Kiliardi on the French going up against Vortix on the Malians. Well, I say one aggressive civ. I feel like both civs have been more aggressive recently. Malian's been playing a lot more feudal presence, especially with Sofa. In fact, I've seen some players just try to flood Sofa into French Knights. Actually, in some cases, take the dub. Yeah, I think it's really micro-orientation here, but that can be, you know, challenging. Maybe not so much with Vortex. You know, one of the best micros in the game by far. I have to see if Kiliardi's able to keep up the scratch. And oh, yeah, wait, what's happened with that? Cow, you... It's because it changed... I see what happened. For some reason, he was doing some weird stuff behind the scenes. And it updated us to a different scene. We're fixed now. What's up, T-West? Oh, sorry, I don't think I said hello earlier. Hello, buddy. That's right, we're everywhere. So, who is going to be favored here? I'm looking at the spawn, actually. Vortex has a nice hug for the double gold. Kind of leans out towards the deer and then eventually third gold. But it is obviously all exposed. Kiliardi, this is almost as wide on the deer as you can literally get. It's pretty brutal. Did he do well on the sheep hole? Yeah, Kiliardi actually got the edge there. He got 13 sheep compared to the 9. But that's also deceptive because he pulled a bunch onto deer straight away. I do rate this play, though. I love it. Instead of him just straight up going for a pro scout play, like most players do in French, he's thinking more about his tempo, his timings here. And this should actually dish out a lot more pain than if he chose to be greedy. Just makes sense as well. I think it's like critically underrated when you're against civs like Malians, because Malians are never going to Dark Age rush you. You know, maybe there's a person in chat that Dark Age rushes with Malians. You, sir, are a rarity. You actually are probably like a million years ahead of the meta. And one day, someone will shout you out for them winning Red Bull Wall 20. But until then, yeah, you're a little bit too soon. A little bit too early. How do we do on predictions, by the way? Ooh. That's not too bad. 66% for Vortex. Talking about B? Yeah, he's the only one who would do that. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Not even B, now that I think it. B wouldn't do the Donzos. B would actually just go feudal faster and build Sofa. Like, B is the biggest believer in feudal Sofa flood that I've seen of any pro player. To the point that he will lose the entire Sofa mass twice and still be building them again. And I respect it, man. I think we've just gotten to the point where when you're playing up against some of the best players, your thought is like, they're good enough to punish me if I now say that my play failed and back away and just say tech. So he's just like of the mentality that, look, if I'm putting, like, you know, it's like we talked poker earlier. If I've put like 70% of my stack in on the opening of the hand, come on, of course I'm going to put the remaining 30% in. It's just dumb not to at that stage. Like what, leave myself with a single chip to call one bet? Nah. Yadi, 16 sheep. It's really paid off for him. Vortex now with the stables opening. I'm a hero? Oh my god, please tell me I'm not John. I don't know, maybe that's like the play. Maybe I need to turn up to Red Bull Londinium as a spectator, dressed as like Jean. But we'll do like, you know what we'll do? We'll do like the Chinese depiction of Jeanne d'Arc. You know, like in the like Dynasty Warrior style games where they'll give her like the frilly short armor for no logical reason. It's kind of sad that that's the depiction of Jean I can remember now. In fairness, my childhood was a lot of Dynasty Warriors games. It's like Warrior Scout's going to chase him away. In fairness, he did get a decent amount of deer out of this. Still, kind of painful without the wheelbarrow how slow that was. We travel from US to London for EGC tournament next year. Huh? There isn't an EGC tournament in London next year. What are you on about? Do you mean Red Bull? The Red Bull tournament? That's not an EGC tournament. Like, Pesty would cry trying to purchase Albert Hall, isn't it? Was it Albert Hall? No, Albert Hall. No, not Albert Hall. My brain. Oh my god. Why did I say Albert Hall? Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not an idiot. Royal Albert Hall. Yeah. I just got the royal piece. Oh my god. Yeah, Pesty tries to do a lot for the scene, but I think he draws the line at renting out a literal castle. Okay, so Kilyadi, decent amount of knights already coming out. Vortex is just prepping the cow, so we're looking at Fulani Rush here. Already has the second ranch coming in. Of course, John wants John. Of course, KB wants John in someone less protection is English. Okay, in fairness to me, like you make that sound like in fairness to my heritage, if we're gonna set her on fire, it doesn't actually matter if she has less or more protection. You know, if anything, we're being merciful there. Because if you burn her as a witch and she's wearing like a bunch of plate mail, she's just gonna cook. That's not fair. That's like that weird torture where they stick you in a bull. You know the one where like the heated bull. I can't remember its proper name. And we're not like, and also my country's not about that torture. Okay, we're about efficiency. You know, think about good old Henry. He had to get through 8 wives. He hasn't got time for slow. What happened with the Red Bull tournament? They gave 100k as I remember for the first place. Now they don't even organize a tournament. Wait, what are you on about? They don't organize a tournament. They are organizing a tournament. They literally have Londinium in April. Like, tickets are probably going on sale soon. They typically do Red Bull Wall every 1.5 to 2 years. Nice raid, by the way. Yadi does get the kill. The price pool has gone down, but like I mean, like I don't get when people criticize Red Bull for that. Like you can't really criticize Red Bull for that when like EGC price pools went down as well. Like EGC price pools now compared to a few years ago are a quarter of the size. That's just the nature of esports, baby. Overspend at the start and then realize it made no sense and then recalibrate. Whoop, whoop. Nice catch here, by the way. I think Vortex has used his Warrior Scouts really well in this early game. Denying the play out onto the deer, obviously on the delay. Now just kind of striking at the archers. I mean, you have to remember, this is a civ that doesn't actually have horsemen. Not real horsemen. And the Warrior Scouts become your horsemen in the third age. But before that, they don't have bonus against ranged. Because, to be fair, it'd be kind of ridiculous. Wait, was it the Romans that created the heated bull thing? I thought that was like a French creation. The Brazen Bull. Oh, no. No, no, it was the Greeks. You can blame the Greeks for it. The Greeks were the first. I think the French made the Iron Maiden, didn't they? I'm pretty sure that one was either French or German. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm looking up now. Apparently, there are actually reports of it being used by Spartans. So once again, we can blame the Greeks. Damn. The Greeks are to blame for all the torture, apparently. I wasn't expecting that. You don't want to Google French torture devices? I'm pretty sure it's just them forcing you to eat their cuisine. We British have the same torture. Come on, you gotta eat this Cornish pasty. No, no, do not make me. I will tell you anything you want. Kiriati, another kill. Nana, pretty well. English cuisine beans. Like, this funny thing about baked beans, right, is like, you'd think there's no way to do baked beans wrong, and I've been to 3 different European places where it tasted like ass. There is surprisingly a way to ruin baked beans. I don't know how. Who's winning this right now? I mean, Vortex is halfway to what he needs on the tech up. Kiriati has one hand in the honey pot, though. You see he's actually stockpiling the food up here. Yeah, so he's aware that this is likely to transition. I actually think this might just be a miss macro. He just switched 12 on a gold, so I think he's just rebalancing his eco. Had a lot of food income. Now obviously has the gap as he hops back towards the deal location. So just flood more knights. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would have been a bit weird to try and like get Castle Age over Marlene's timing. I don't know what that would really give you. British execution is eating beans till you die. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, guys. One's if you think all British people do is eat beans. We do more than that, okay? Like we do so much more than that. For example, you've got to have sausages with those beans. What's wrong with you, you monster? What kind of lame-o only eats beans? Those all fish and chips. I actually don't like fish and chips, so. But then again, I don't like tea, so people start to question my Britishness. They try to revoke my British license. But then I'm overly sarcastic and they let me keep it. Vortex is actually playing this really well at this point. Because of the knight scaling, he just wants to try and keep them on Kiriati's side of the map, reacting to this. Obviously, he can't directly engage, but he's just prepping Donzos and the eventual tech up behind. You can see more cow coming through now. Oh. Oops. Oh, good thing he wasn't getting ready to tech in the next minute. Have to wait a little bit longer after that. Good creeping with the sofas, though. Kiriati. Slow pull away there. Does end up getting pummeled. That's going to be -2 workers. And all that work from Kiriati early on, and Vortex just makes it look a lot simpler. He's going to keep raiding across now towards the deer, where there's too many workers here, actually. No reaction now, Kiriati will go for the Seek Shelter now. Well, that's going to be -4. Yeah, just ignores the knights, goes for the worker kills. Honestly, so far is so fast, they make it look like Wheelbarrow hasn't been researched. You guys ever noticed that? Kiriati? Let's maybe not rub our horse's legs up against the spears. It's not a good scratching post. Sofas. That was ambitious. So his radius gets shut down, but I mean, he's shrunk the economy. It's only a 3 worker difference, and when you consider the cow count, you got to be favoring Vortex right now. Once he clears that cow, please. British got this humor thing figured out. You're funny. Do you think we're funny? You're funny. Why would you think we're funny? I'm a British person that prefers the American Office. Is that bad? Okay, hear me out though. The reason is I didn't watch the British Office when it came out. I tried to watch it years later. And the quality of the video is too bad to watch. In my defense. Alright, you can execute me now. Only Fools and Horses? Only Fools and Horses is God tier. We home run with that. This time next year, Rodney will be millionaires. Nice. They're fishing for more. He knows he needs it. He knows what's coming. The French have striking figured out? Is that true? Like, have they actually been scoring a lot recently? I feel like it's been downhill since Thierry. Oh, you meant a different kind of strike. Oh, they 3-1 Azerbaijan. I guess that's good enough. I'm trying to figure out how Kilyadi eventually wins this without kills. Vortex has somehow got another worker kill in the meantime. Yeah, the problem here for Kilyadi is you need such an ungodly number of knights before you can tech at this rate. You can't really back off a little bit because the veterancy's coming so fast for Donzo so far. Gonna keep pressing. That's pretty cool, actually. He is going to end up denying the melee armor. Interesting that Vortex was going for that, but it shows you that he feels threatened about this timing. Gonna try to cut him off, though. Kilyadi, outnumbered on the offensive. Surfer trying to brute force in. Archer sniping down the Donzos. Knights with a staggered retreat here. The misclick on the deer. Kilyadi hates Bambi. He's always been a Dumbo fan, which is weird because he didn't pick Delhi here. And it means the Vortex does get in deep. Did that deer just cost Kilyadi the fight? I mean, it's a one spinman difference, right? And a little bit more movement speed. It definitely adds to the pain, though. And that, folks, is how Malians can beat French in Feudal. Oh, my God. The Sofa are actually freaking scary up against Knights, seriously. Like, statistically, damage is pretty similar. 20 damage versus the 18. It's really the health where you see difference. It's not an insane difference, right? It's 30 more raw HP and then 1 more armor. And you always got to remember the Donzos. The Donzos are pretty tanky here, as we were seeing. Not the easiest thing to annihilate. Looks over in Feudal. This is new Malians, guys. I'm telling you. Sofa strats. The Civ is wild with Sofas right now. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they end up getting nerfed in the next few months. And, like, the picks kind of show it, no? Like, Malians is usually coveted as a first or second pick. The only time we really see it left until last is when people have basically banned it away from their opponent and they're just obviously saving it for their last pick. It's a bloody powerful one. I do, like, I don't know if I fully feel bad saying it, because, I think this play needs to be nerfed somewhere. And the reason I say that is because we've seen a few Farimbas, but I don't feel like the success rate is great. Despite the efforts, because they did buff it recently, right? Like, it's full Fulani all the time. Is what people are looking for. Oh, we've seen people go Fulani when they've only got 3 cows in the thing. I think Vortex is about to have this one in the bag. Delete Golden Horn nerf so far finally hit gold. Hey, you know what? You'd be able to hit gold anywhere if you're Malians. No, seriously, they get it easily from, like, the pit mine, see? Alright, I had to make that bad joke. You watch, then you'll complain that French keep beating you. Such an unnecessary clash, but sure, whatever. Like, you're this far ahead, do whatever you want. I think he was maybe expecting Kilyadi to turn it around. Like, actually, props to Kilyadi for ape clicking. Because after you hear that tech up and your army's outnumbered, it would make sense to run away. Not Kilyadi. It's 50-50 possibility. It's just him being ego chow. Or he fell asleep at the keyboard. He is known to do this occasionally. I really want Kilyadi to make it to Red Bull Wololo. Because I just really want to see him up on stage in the middle of the draft, literally fall asleep in front of the keyboard. I need that, you know? I think that would be the absolute peak of Age of Empires for any scene. Add Sofa to... No, we don't need it. Don't add Sofa to Frimba. I mean, you could put imported armors there, but I think that maybe makes Sofa just a bad unit to ever consider. And also for him, you just wouldn't be able to afford it. Loving Guildhall is on the way. He's got to buy a lot of time here. He's another, what, minute? Probably 20 seconds total. He'd have to complete the Guildhall, then he'll have to prep the Veterancy for Knights. Screw the Archers, they're never getting there. I don't know if the Knights are getting there. Vortex is about to lock in the Iron Vice Grip. Choke point hold for Kilyadi. Those Donzos already upgraded, though. There's not much staying power for the Knights. The Sofas leak into the workers. God, no, excuse me. Where are you going? Pardon me. Hold on. All right, Pathing may have some problems, guys. This is over. GG comes out. I mean, the villager Pathing was the cherry on top, but Vortex showing you why you better be scared of feudal Malians. Dude, those workers. Like, oh yeah, I think there's enough room if I could, maybe around here. Stop hitting me with this sword. I'm trying to. Game 1. Vortex speeds into the lead. The bald man is rising. Kilyadi must slow him soon. Got some interesting picks as well. Golden Horde for Kilyadi. Does he think he's going to be able to get to Imperial? I feel like that's the only reason like you truly pick Golden Horde now, because we're playing with the Kipchak fix. So you're not building Kipchak Splash. All right, we're going Himiyama. Yes, let's go! Himiyama's coming out. It's going to be Mongols versus Japanese. I wonder if Mongols will just go for the straight pawn play. I'd expect it to be a little bit delayed. Usually you want to try and set up the fishing after you've set up the UV. Himiyama, just for that joke, MSN. I hope Dumu picks it against you. That was also like that was a bit of a reach. That was more of a reach than Gimli trying to honker your mum. I'm sorry, I had to. He probably will, probably. Like, oh my god, MSN's so young, he was born yesterday. He probably never experienced Himiyama on the ladder. What is this admin talk about Rocket League? Been hearing a lot about it. I saw someone post like admins are already getting paid next to nothing, and now they have to be walking advertisements at the major. What are they doing to them? Predict admins. Wait, mods, can we get predictions? My mods don't get paid. Seriously, I can't afford it. That's kind of a dream for me. If we get to the point where like we make enough that like we could have a day each month where it's like the money gets dispersed to mods, that'd be really cool. A boy can dream. All right, I'll pay out predictions. Fine, I'll do it myself. All right, 2-minute predicky window going up now. Dimmu has smelly armpits? That's to be expected when he's playing like 10 hours a day. Game hours really add up. It's back. Did you miss this map? It's Himiyama time. That's right. We brought it back for this tournament because I feel like it's been missing for far too long. Folks, welcome back to the channel. It's time for game number 2 between Vortex and Kilyadi. Vortex already leading 1 game in this best of 5. And what a way to follow it up. Vortex on one of his classic picks in the Mongols. While Kilyadi goes for the new popular pick on the block. It's going to be Japan. Okay, and it is going to be the Dark Age Rush opening. Unfortunately for him, look at the spawn. Okay, dude, are you kidding me? Isn't this just kind of perfect? I want to say Vortex rolled like an 8.5 out of 10 on the spawn. Uvu and TC range, gold and TC range. Imagine how screwed he'd be if the gold was like back here and the Uvu's over here. I don't think this Dark Age Rush does anything. To make matters worse, if Mongol plays into this now, they can set up docks on a delay. Was Vortex born in 93? I think so. Yeah, he's born the same year as me. September 10th, 1993. Hence why his account is called Vortex93 on like Twitch and whatnot. Me too. Oh my god, you guys could be twins. Have you asked each other if you have the same mum? Vortex, a lot of black sheep coming through. He's already got equal count to Kilyadi. There's still the north side of the map. Typically, Vortex should end up with a few more sheep rather because of the movement speed of his scout. Kilyadi. He's like, wait, where's that town center? It's like, crap. What is this crap? I'm out of here. What do you guys think? Are we going to see some Tuklak picks on this map this week? I feel like Tuklak would be pretty good here. Yeah, I think they'd actually benefit a lot from the style of the like woodcutting and then obviously the fishing play. I mean, also, like, consider this. Since we last saw Himiyama, it's actually received quite a significant buff. The sheep count, the fish count rather, has been inflated. It used to be 500 per spot. Now it's 600. So it's almost like you've got 5 fish spots now in the center pond. And of course with a better gathering rate. So yeah, pretty cool little detail there. How do you guys predict? Did you actually show some favorability? No, of course not. 69. Nice predictions for Vortex. Really imaginative, guys. What a out there bet. Vortex to win. I've never heard that one before. Don't think we're gonna get trade, right? Nah. Trade just kind of feels dead. I don't know, like we saw Anatan try and do it against Mahodo the other week, and I'm pretty sure he lost that game. I just don't think with the timings people have in mind, you can play like the macro game anymore with Mongols. I want to be proven wrong though. Like I don't want trade to be full meta, but it would be nice for it to feel fresh and part of it. Common beginning. Kurosta's coming in. Are we just going to get no pond play at all? I wouldn't be surprised if we had like Vortex move out here eventually with villagers. It's a great gathering rate, of course, to have. I think that Kimiyama is sometimes underappreciated. It does have a nice variety of options in terms of food sources. To the deer, to the north and south, fishing the center. Like, I kind of envision Himiyama a little bit like a MOBA map with 3 lanes. Round of 16 is best of 3s. This is a round of 8, no? I haven't updated the bracket, but this is our quarterfinals. So this is best of 5. Yeah, Vortex was able to 2-0 Deniska. Kilyadi was able to 2-0 Cool. Pretty crazy game 1 as well. Kilyadi was able to get a win over a 5 relic Order of the Dragon. So definitely feeling in tippy-top shape this week. Has to be. Like, anyone who tries to step up the Vortex right now has to be. This guy has over half of the victories in KPMM Season 2. He's by far the bully to beat in the play. Best faction for noobs in multiplayer? Do you want the cheesy answer? Or like, I mean, like, English is always safe for people who don't know what they're doing. It's simple. Build farms, Lamau. Build lots of farms and then wait for your people to mature to the point they complain about not wanting to do the jobs in the farms. Hey, all. Golden Horde is like super cheesy right now for the fast int build. I would imagine Sengoku performed quite well at low ranks, but because I feel like at low ranks people aren't going to micro to dodge the Shinobi at all, so it's just going to be a feeding frenzy. But you do have to remember extra spells to cast. Lancaster or English? Just like I'd say English for low rank players, unless you want to optimize a build, in which case Lancaster is Cheesathon central. Double archery range plus the racks coming in from Kilyadi. Ah, he's looking to directly contest the Magadai from range then. Not bad idea. You gotta be expecting Keshik. Like, usually Mongols, when they do Magadai these days, a lot of the time it is either Greed or Keshik are the two options they're thinking. And if it's Greed, then you going Infantry Blob is nice because it gives you more firepower to push directly in. If it's Keshiks, then having the spears also alleviates that threat. Map should always be in rank pool. I don't know about always, but I feel like maximum it should be missing for a season or two. It's a good one. Okay. Already making this game uncomfortable for Gully. That's going to be first blood drawn on the workers. Vortex costing practically no HP because the food gathering, there wasn't too many people there to threaten. About Order of the Dragon, I don't think Order of the Dragon's that friendly for new players. I think it's a bit more polarizing because you're playing a Civ that in an asymmetrical game that is drastically different to all other Civs to an extreme. The entire nature of the way your population works is very different. I think the intent with Order of the Dragon was clear, but unless you only ever want to play one Civ and like the flavor of that Civ, Order of the Dragon is probably a more confusing way to try and learn the game. Damn, this is just getting annoying. Second kill. Need to at least master the counter system before doing Order of the Dragon. Yeah, and a new person is not going to master the counter system. That's an intermediate advanced type thing. Fully understand the flesh out of the numbers and counters. I just think, like, unless you really love Order of the Dragon, I would never recommend it as a beginner Civ. If you are in love with it, then, dude, do what you want. Go for it, for sure. But if you're like, oh, I'd be willing to play anything. I think, like, Japan is a great beginner Civ. It's weird because people originally thought it wasn't going to be because of the banner system and everything. But I think they're at a point now where they're very easy to execute with. The Mount Samurai feel like one of the best in the game. The early game feels really forgiving because you've got these Kura storehouse setups with all the farms for free. And also, structurally, the design of Japan is to be quite condensed. It's like English in that regard. Like, technically, you're meant to build your base tight because you're going to build them around the TCs to farm. Order Dragon, easy to pick up. Feels like easier HRA for me. I would say, like, if you're playing low rank, Order of the Dragon is nice for that. Like, I think Order of the Dragon, because most players at low rank don't understand it, you can catch them off guard easy. So yeah, if you're like ahead of the counter curve, you probably screw them hard. But like it really depends. Like there's no perfect answer no matter your rank. I would just say, like, if you've never played Age of Empires 4 before and you're stepping in, Order of the Dragon is the furthest out there on their own compared to other Civs. And yeah, Kyogari has done an interesting house here, for sure. It's alright, just a little later, we're fine. Maybe he wants the wood, guys. Don't judge him. He's getting more wood sooner. I wonder if Vortex is just going to castle up now. He's got good raid damage. He's killed 3 so far. He's already set up fishing. I just don't know if you want to go castle against Japan. Like, technically you could from here, but the risk is that they get their castle, they get Mount Samurai, which is never a good feeling. Got gold with Ottomans. That's interesting. 3 units equal best units. Yeah, I could kind of see that. If you get your head around the structure in the base, then, like, I guess Ottomans is, like, not the craziest idea. I think, like, when you're low rank, you just don't want to overthink the Vizier points, maybe. Nice dive. Keshiks. Ambush successful. Another 3. Guys, this is almost done. Kuyari, he's nowhere near attacking. He's massing Yumi, while his opponent just revealed Keshiks. He's faster than Yumi, so you can chase down these archers a bit. But my concern is the economical damage here. It's not just 6 deaths for you, it's fishing for your opponent. Really dive there by Vortex will at least get punished there. So good man Crow by Kuyari. Doesn't really have the spear count to take down the dock is the problem here. I don't think he knows about it still. No, he hasn't scoured it at all. Just raw Yumi. Isn't the other way around? You need to produce direct counters against every Order Dragon unit instead of Order Dragon countering. Dynamics of the system is like, if you're playing against a semi-competent player and they transition unit type, their transition can more easily catch you off guard, is the way I describe it. Because Order of the Dragon, like, if they read the counter system right and get ahead, it's a huge advantage. But if you read it wrong, it's so hard to scoop back in compared to other systems. Archers actually performing quite well here. The Keshiks are just absorbing all the shots. We already got undermesh. Shield arrows on the way next. Yeah, Kiryadi. Wait, Kiryadi actually went defense over attack here. He's doing plastic damage. I mean, it wouldn't even matter now. Like, getting steel arrow is not going to change the damage metric against Keshiks. You'll always do 1 damage. But it will be useful for the backline, and then you'll do a little bit more when you get the bannerman. Until then, this is really hard. Vortex going to keep giving chase. The only thing that's really missing here is like the Deer Stone. He could actually move it forward and then he'd have full dominion overall. I feel like 11 archers are doing more than 28 Aayumi right now. This is pretty rough. It's okay, guys. We almost killed him. Just 144 more shots. The type of experience that makes you want to actually just go to the bar for some shots. Oh my god, he split the damage and didn't even kill them. Oh, pain. Vortex is beginning to macro a bit. What was that caster timing? Attack speed arrow gets activated. That's going to force Kiryadi to retreat more. TC Fire is going to assist him to get a reset. As an Order Dragon player, we need to scout before and encounter them. Yes. And I think, like, if you really want to improve as a player, like, learning to be good at scouting is huge in a game like Age of Empires 4. But you also need to know what to do with that scouting. It's like the idea of following a build order doesn't really help as much as you think unless you start to understand and appreciate what the build order is doing. That's where a lot of people don't improve, and they just keep following like a Lucifer or a Beastie or a Vortex build order, getting mixed results. They never start to actually dissect why. And it's the same with scouting. Like, it's all good scouting, but if you don't know what you're looking for or what you discovered what it means, then it is not going to be as valuable to you. So, Kurota on the way. This is a game ender, isn't it? Yeah. Already got Pasha set up, safe at home. Probably a good time to start moving the Deer Stone up. Vortex is in a dominant position. This game is so complex compared to AoE 2? Yes. That's like by intentional design, I think. Because otherwise they were just going to be like, and this is where things were polarizing at AoE 4's release. It's like AoE 4 came out and some people like, I don't like this. It's not AoE 2 update graphics. Yeah, of course it's not. Why are we doing that? Just make a new game. Make a different game. And then obviously some influencers were worried that AoE 4 was going to kill AoE 2. But that wasn't ever the goal, really. AoE 2 and AoE 4 are fundamentally different design philosophies, for sure. AoE 2 is soft asymmetrical design. Age of Empires 4 is aggressive asymmetrical design. Sometimes I'm kind of surprised we have overlapping units so much, really. And also, that kind of fits with the experience of the developers. Like, you have to remember that once upon a time, Relic was one of the best asymmetrical RTS designers in the business. Once upon a time. Back with Dawn of War 1, Company Heroes 1, like, that was all they done. Completely different rosters of units. They definitely lost a step in the later years. Anyone who has experienced Company Heroes 2, Dawn of War 2 into Dawn of War 3 knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yadi now with a hard defense. He's trying to get towards castle. The Vortex knows his timings well. Veterancy's just kicked in perfectly. Kurotai wheeling and dealing in just a matter of moments here. The goal now getting idled out. Guess he's not going to dive in. Starting harass on the outpost. Veteran archers stand their ground. I mean, if you had more Aayumi, substantially more Aayumi, then definitely. There's only 8 more Aayumi. That's not enough. And the buff just came in. Defense arrow gets activated. No damage being done. I mean, he's actually gaining health at this point. In the middle of a fight. I think we might have a quick 3-0 stomper unless Kiryadi can change something fast. Vortex now diving in. Wiping out what little remains of the Aayumi force. After that, I'll be looking for those workers. He's already clipping a few of them anyway. And, oh god, no, no. More workers. Panic. Okay. We didn't get the building permits. They're very hard to come by in Japan. So's a win against Vortex. It's another dub for him. Yeesh. That is a 2-0 situation. This is looking grim and fast. Kilyadi on the verge of elimination is going to have to start pulling out some Hail Marys. And soon. We are going into alopecia next. It's Golden Horde time, guys. All right. I don't think this is a very good aggressive civ. I think they have one move and one move only. It's Thorgood. And if the Thorgood don't work, they don't really have anything. Agree? Disagree? Let me know what you think. But this civ needs some nerfs to its late game. But I actually think simultaneously, Golden Horde needs some love to its early game. It's a bit weird. I almost feel like I want to say that Thorgood are probably a little bit too good at each stage in the game, but my worry there is, like, if you take it away from them, what do they have? You guys ever seen that, like, that clip of the guy where the girlfriend, like, turns off the game? And she's like, this is all you ever do. And he goes, it's all I have. It's kind of like that when you're trying to do anything but build heavy cav as Horde. Oh, let's run some ads. 1.5 minutes ads running now. If you're subbed, smart person. Now you don't have to worry about ads at all. No predictions. You guys, I'm cutting you off. I don't want you to get a reverse sweep. You don't need to have the Nilly experience that we went over earlier. All right, I'm trying to save you from yourself. This is where Kilyadi wins. And you guys are like, I lost all of my points, KP. I can't buy an imaginary house in KP land anymore. I'm like, I'm sorry, no refunds. I'm just there wiping my ass with your channel points. I don't think Feudal Tortuguid are too strong as units. They should cost more. But also GH needs another game. Stone Overhaul. Yes. They're in a weird place. Working in uni assignment is all Lord of the Rings related. Time for you to learn Elvish, nerd. There was a request for that game called Peak, which I still haven't even looked at, where they wanted non-English speaking content creators. And I was like, please, someone who speaks Elvish, submit your application. Because they're doing some sort of content piece where you're not allowed to be understood. I was like, that would be the best, man. That would be good. Is Peak any good, chat? Do we need to play that game? It's a co-op climbing game. So you I guess it's not that good on its own then. Maybe I should look into this for our new challenge series. We're developing a series of games done in stupid ways. This might be fun for it. Merry and Pippin are buying groceries at the farmer's market in the Shire. Wait. All right, dude. I'm getting out of this. The Dutch education system got weird. Do I have whiskey in the background? No. That is a Red Bull. Red Bull Riveroons. Little, what's the word I'm for? Merch. Just a giant bottle with Red Bull in it. Alcoholics in my stream. It's too early for that. Actually, no. It's an optimal time somewhere in the world. All right, let's get ready to go, though. It's his last hope. His last stop if he wants to stay alive. Are Golden Horde good? Maybe not here. Oh, guys. Welcome back to the channel for a caster game. Golden Horde, they are a plague in the late game, but the challenge is getting to that late game. We have two of the most aggressive players in Age of Empires 4 in a small arena where alopecia has set in to see who is going to be best. And Vortex has bought one of the most popular civs on this map. It is going to be the Chinese for game number 3. He wins this, he's through into the semifinals. Kilyadi Could maybe use this to start staking a claim at a comeback, but he's going to have to move fast. It's not going to get easy, folks. You know, you've still got things like Tuklak Dynasty on Frisian for Vortex, which is a hell of a strong pick. English person day drinking? Wait, whoa. Why are we the alcoholic nation? I feel like that's not accurate. Maybe, there's the football people, isn't there? We have to remember that my country still, after winning a friendly against the Netherlands, I think 2 years ago, decided to, like, some of the Yobs decided to invade a bridge and throw people's bikes into the river. That's sadly some of my people. But football Yobs of any nationality, right? Right? Hoping. How are we looking? Pretty good sheep haul overall, actually. 15 sheep compared to 14. That's most of it absorbed up. Remember, on the flanks, again, primarily just be the fixed food, like the deer, the boar, the berries. And not be fixed for long, though, considering that this is not going to be an aggressive opening, because Golden Horde don't know what aggression is, XD, in Dark Age anyway. It could be that Vortex just goes Pro Scouts because of the deer on the flanks. Historically, this map was very popular for Pro Scouts. We introduced this in the middle of our weekly show matches back when Pro Scouts was quite prominent. And it remained very popular for that play. More recently, we have seen more players just opting to play out onto the deer and onto the boar locations. But when a Chinese pick comes in, you know what it is. There's a show where people confront their drunk kids on holiday. Okay. I feel like there's a show for everything. Like what I just read there, it just feels like something that shouldn't even be a show. Well, there's a lot of those these days, to be honest. Like, wow, guys, look, these semi-celebrities are on an island and they're gonna bang. We should watch it. Pretty sure that like in the early 2000s, we just called those sex tapes. So, what changed? And yeah, we had the Bazaar map in rotation. It's a bit of a funky one, though. Khan and Thorgud coming in. Wow, what a surprise. Oh my god, the crowd goes wild. The unexpected play. He's getting discounts on the best unit he has. I like this map. Wow, boy just complimented me. He has to deal with that now. He just praised mine and Kayu's collaboration. Gonna have to eat that humble pie for the rest of the week. I designed a map, lol. Lumber camp on the backside. Vortex obviously just gonna have to be opting heavily into the production line here. Probably gonna be looking at what? A Rush Stables opening? Or does he begin Archers maybe? Against Tortugud, Archers feels pretty sucky. It might just be worth straight up spearing though. Because you are expecting heavy cav. Like even if it's not the Tortugud, it's at least gonna be the Batukan, and the Batukan actually is quite an impressive harasser early on. Yeah, it only takes 4 hits to get a kill on a worker because the initial charge is 20 damage. And look at that. Batukan now on the way. Tortugud to follow. What an unexpected and innovative build. And hello, mum. Chat, be polite. Say hello to my mum. I want to see at least 15 hellos. If someone's slacking on the hellos, you say an extra hello for them. We are gentlemen here. No more boob jokes. No more mum jokes. We've matured. Okay, maybe at least... I'll let you guys have like a quarter, at least 5 of those jokes per 10 minutes. Okay, we'll limit ourselves. So, does anyone else feel weird when you watch Vortex play Chinese? Because it's just like, it's as if they're just going to try to rush Pro Scouts. Like, when's the blood spilling? When are we massing the troops? Rack's follow-up is coming in. I guess because of the timing on the Tortugud spawn, he's able to get away with this. It's like maybe the weakness you could highlight about the Tortugud spam, just like anything with Golden Horde, is obviously the slow production rates. Means you don't necessarily have the most aggressive timing. And you're waiting 50 seconds for your first knights to come out. Upon completion of an age up, French Knight comes out in 28 seconds. It's a crazy difference. Considering that a French Knight has better kill threat than 2 Tortugud. This guy's just being a bit annoying. It's like, ah, yes, I've confirmed the obvious play coming in from China. Remember, you don't have the little Falcon Scout on your Batukan. You actually need to have your Scout up here for that. And he's a little bit busy right now. Slow. Beat back Scouts. Good moving in. It's got the damage activation, but it's not worth hanging around that many spears falling up. This is the power with China. It's just the supervision ability if necessary. Always just makes you think twice about overcommitting. Like, hey, this looks like a fair fight. Where did those 15 spears come from? He must be cheating. He's got to be cheating. No, he just picked China. Wait, is the wolf's even creeping in here? That's one Tortugud down almost. What he could do here actually is he could move this Tortugud out of range so that the aggro then, the damage that was meant for the Khan goes on the other Tortugud. I think this is something people get better at doing because it will optimize your DPS in the early phase. It's just obviously extra APM to do and it will slow down rotations. But if you're already in position, definitely worth thinking about. I think the range is like this far for the Batu Khan detection. Sniped out there. Spear follow up plus the Karash, so we're getting very early Karash play here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them this quick actually. The Karash, remember, is the body shield of the Golden Horde. Look at these guys. Look at them. Now, right now, I know what you're thinking. KP, that is not a body shield. They literally do not have a shield. How in any way is that a shield? Well, see, the catch is, and they actually, they didn't render this very well. See that little sash around his waist? That's a slip-through point for the Golden Horde Tortugud. They're going to pick them up by that little sash, hold them like a shield. Seriously, don't Google Karash. It's dark. I don't know if this is really doing anything. Hasn't Vortex pretty much just gotten everything he needs? He really has. He'll get the double stack of deer. He might even be able to sneak the third one if he goes wide. Why no archers from Kilyardi? He's doing it now. This Civ has like weird transitions though because they're so expensive. And you have to wait and there's delays to the double production. Target fire. Vortex trying to get rid of the aura. Doesn't want to have to deal with that +1. It's so annoying with Karash as well because they're just so slow. I don't know about this unit sometimes. Like it looks good with enough mass, but the sadness is the movement speed. 1.12 just slows you down so much at this point. For a unit that essentially has no armor on itself, and nice kills. Vortex sneaks a double. My worry is in like a few minutes, Kilyardi is going to be forced to think about going castle. And I think that's actually where Golden Horde ends up looking trash in most people's hands. Even pro level's hard. Because when you make that switch into castle, like you're just kind of, you're weak. You're unarmed on the tech up. There's not much you can do about it. Like I've still been really just begging the devs to add in a worship functionality at the Golden Tent, where you can have villagers slightly accelerate the speed of the tech up in exchange for obviously being idle. So like a hybridization of Abbasid dynasty and traditional landmark building. Fortified outpost, which for some reason has no fire armor and only 5 garrison slots. Oh, these things. It's gonna get touched down as well. It's gonna force the fight. Maybe a clutch repair moment for Vortex. Don't worry about, but Kilyardi isn't going for it. There's a sneak around the back. The horseman goes straight off the archers. Spearmen are being finned a little bit. The heavy cav is very tanky. Everything else, not so much, though. It's only heavy cav left standing. 2 archers and 1 Karash. Oh, yeah, we've got the long bodies again. They look like those, what is it? You know, the car places, you get the balloons that inflate up. They're more effective body shields like this. More people can hide behind them. Alright, so the last Omans did make it a little bit hard to get rid of the Tortugud. We'll force Vortex back, but like, look at the state of the economy. Look at the state of the tech timings on offer here. Kilyardi now has to re-blob while Vortex is taking a free ticket into castle. He's not really in a position to counter-offensive that. Tortugud did survive, but all of them got heavily injured. Sometimes I feel bad for these Cav. Like, they're very strong, but these prolonged feudals just get dented down. Remember, they can't get healing like Keshiks until Castle Age. And in fairness, it needs to be that way. If they could get feudal age healing, they'd be pretty busted, I think, at that stage. Nice pin. Cancel the outpost a little bit late, but Vortex does do it in the end. Body block from the Horseman. Oh, he actually pins him for quite a while there. Maybe he can keep him alive? Yeah, the army's coming in. He's actually going to time this perfectly. Even snipes out one of the heavy calves, so definitely cost him a little bit there. Gets the majority of the workers out safely. Good intercept. Gully must realize what's happening on the stage there. Pro Scouts continues to snatch. We'll drop the deer. That's intentional. If you die holding the deer, it will keep decaying now. And that patch, actually. Vortex. It's going to be your Imperial Palace play. Sees everything. I wonder if actually he could have went Clock Tower here just because your opponents on archers. Still, it gives him free information. You can see Vortex knows everything. He knows that the stockyards are being set up. He'll know when the tech up occurs. Obviously, it's not yet. So remember, that recon comes in fairly frequent, actually. Like, every 2 minutes, you just get that info for free everywhere on the workers. Yeah, when you consider the state of Kyoyo's economy, like, when I say fairly frequently, it is in the state of this. Like, getting a free scout again in 2 minutes means that even if Kyoyo starts to think about rushing castle, you scout him as it's happening, and that would be free information. Why does the wolf run in slow motion? He's a good sport. He's one of those sickos that takes enjoyment out of the fact that you think you're going to survive. Lance spam on the way now. Veteran Receiver Archer just completed. Oh boy. I think Kyoyo might be dead. He's going to have to outplay this fight pretty hard. Yeah, he's just bypassing it. He's going straight towards the wood economy. Doesn't really have much burn power on the Uvus, but definitely has the kill threat. And because he built Karash, he's actually being pursued successfully here. Vortex is getting closer. Dash begins. Has enough archers to insta-snipe the other side. That's good. Gonna need it. Spearmen are getting sniped down. Vortex to start step retreat. Lancers now able to start contesting. Spearmen count low. Only 4 in the equation, but more are being produced. Damage buff does get activated. Vortex will continue the retreat. Back into neutral territory here. He's forced a full recommitment. Kyoyo has nothing saved for a tech up. Even adding in Keshiks now. Such a struggle against these Lancers. 6 more Lancers in queue. Spearline non-existent. This is Vortex's moment to shine. His Knights in shining armor do take to the forward. Micro's back the injured. Beautiful little start step there to shift aggro onto the full HP. Kyoyo keeps up the pressure, and he needs to here. But there's a fresh line of Lancers about to be birthed. Kyoyo, no easy runaway now. Tries to retreat. The pursuit is going to be real here. Tortugud sniped down. Just a Batu Khan and his one bodyguard left. Kyoyo, I mean, this is the other thing. He's burning all the stone to try and remax here, which means even if he finds Castle, he won't be able to get any of those critical techs that makes Golden Horde look great. Yeah, this is the Death Throes moment, isn't it? Archer count, I don't think it's actually high enough to get a kill anymore. These archers with the +2 damage, even Keshiks have to fear them. Karash armor removed. New Tortugud spawn out. Just in time to be ignored. We'll turn on him now because actually it doesn't take that long to kill these absurdly tanky units. It looks like Vortex will be booking himself a 3-0 victory through into semifinals. It just kind of looks undeniable here, right? Like, I don't know how Kyoyo's economy is meant to fix this. Technically, Vortex should be running out of food, but he's already snuck 4. And I'm sure he's going to sneak the south one soon as well. Yeah, maybe failed another minute or two, because like the stockyard count is kind of crazy, guys. Kiriati's now up to 7 stockyards. The problem is he has to remax military from far behind. A lot of those stockyards also getting idled out already. Hunt to the north, just a single lancer in. Yeah, this is done. It's +2 ranged armor. You just don't have the penetration to deal with the lancers, and the sandwich comes through. Yeah, but this is a sandwich with a thin slice of ham. The Chinese bread's a bit too thick. Kirio's like, okay, maybe it'll be safe over here. Maybe he has short-term memory loss. I think they see you. The orange doesn't really camo you well against the green. Golden Horde. Really only a threat if you let him get to Castle and beyond. Yeah, just kind of an underwhelming civ if they can't get past that second age, I feel. A big wow type civ. So that is going to be victory 3-0, Vortex through into the semifinals. Just having a look at what we've had coordinated here. Anatam versus Lash is in an hour and a half. I won't have time for that. The boys need to pick up pace. Like, they are lagging behind. Lucifer and Mirror got switched to Wednesday for some reason, which I'm not happy about. That's going to have to get flagged. I don't think... Has Zimu and MSN even played yet? MSN, you still here? Because that's a big hold up, if not. They're playing. Okay. They need to calm that crap. Because we don't even know at that point. It's kind of silly. It shouldn't be that hard to comment. I guess we can watch Dumi versus MSN then. That'll probably round out the stream. All right, give me a sec, guys. So, let me have a look here. I'm guessing they're mid-series, right? So we'll just hop in. Oh, damn. MSN took the win in game 1. So MSN's on match point. Alright, let's hop in with it. Goodness gracious. That is quite the development. I'll get the draft in between. And I'm going to bump a reminder. I don't know why they shouldn't have a stream delay, is all I'm going to say. They do know better by now. I don't know who made the lobby. But basically, our stream rules is like, if you're going to stream the games and you're going to have 0 delay, there should be 0 delay. No excuse. And we have been doing this now for quite a few weeks. So yeah, a little bit silly. But yeah, I reckon this will be the last series. Just because I've got to eat and Emma's going out at like 6:20. Tukulak versus Ayu though. The MSN in full comfort mode. So let me mark it up as well. 3G Marshes. Reminder, this is a BO3. which means if MSN wins, he'll book himself a date up against B. If I got everything. Actually, I can probably quickly grab the draft. Where is it? I can't see the draft. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Dude, I swear, sometimes this system, like an AO2, it's just weird. Sometimes it does need a refresh, and then sometimes it just does it automatically. Damn, Dimir got both elephant civs. Monka. Alright, here we go, guys. Big red alert. The old man Dumu is at risk of elimination early this week. MSN just clutched up game number 1 and now looks to comfort pick the camels to crush the Elephanto Funtime. Welcome back to the channel, folks. Game number 2, and you did hear that correctly. MSN of Volta Esports is leading in this series against fan favorite Dumu. But Ben, he has to go to the vile place. It's going to be into the Frisian marshes for the Tuklak to try and survive. Camels versus elephants. Oh, this could actually end up being healer on healer, which is pretty intriguing, actually. Maybe? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're going to see Dervish play this game? Dervish is kind of a cool idea to counter heal elephants. Especially considering, like, Tuklak players don't tend to mass archers. That would force them to. And then you can, like, what, just stick to ponies? No, camels don't debuff elephants, but they do, like in the case of Desert Raiders, they do get bonus damage against cavalry tag units, which includes healer elephants and raider elephants. So they don't debuff the enemy damage, but they do get bonus themselves. Of course, already the first dock setup is going to be mirrored by Dumu. Yeah, the Civ just so good at fishing, remember. They get 5% extra on drop-off already at home, and they're going to get 5% extra drop-off from the fishing as well. MSN. I wonder, will he go multi-docks here? Considering he built the House of Wisdom, I'm assuming it's just going to be a single dock play here. Otherwise, you don't really need to set it up this early. Sometimes I do wonder if House of Wisdom setup should be faster. Like, you pay for it anyway, and there's 30 seconds as well, just to be able to eventually tech. I guess it always balances out, though, just because of the savings on needing to build the landmark. It does just sometimes feel weird. Probably if any Civ needs it, I'd say it's Golden Horde needs that sort of reprieve. Yeah, like, we just had a Golden Horde game, actually. Now that I think Golden Horde probably shouldn't have to spend more than 10 seconds building their Golden 10. Considering they don't have any economy advantage like Abbasids or Iabids to recover. Gonna be extending the fishing. Alright, so we're just getting a happy Fisher Boy game from Benny Boy. MSN is prepping that age up. Show me the camels! It's gotta be, right, guys? I don't think he just goes Growth Wing. It's a bit normie. If he wants Fast Castle, it could make sense, though. Yeah, Growth Wing coming in. You can use this for, like, Ultra Fast Castle, or you can use it for Feudal Aggro. Yeah, it's gonna be Growth. I do wonder what the thought is over the alternative being healing. I'm just assuming he doesn't want a long age. Like, if you feel like you're gonna be playing a long feudal, then I could see healing making a lot of sense. How much better would Golden Horde be if they only changed was that they got 6 villages instead of 5? Probably pretty good, actually, considering that they build villages gradually faster to try and recover that. I don't mind that idea. That's a pretty simple way to start. I understand why they felt they needed it, because Golden Horde gradually gets more workers by default. But they kind of just struggle in other areas, is what's been noticed. So MSN now setting up the extra docks. He'd probably be up to 3 docks by the time the tech up completes. And gold's only 2. It might be a full switch on a delay. Like, technically, Tukulak in some ways aren't a very quick civ to block castle players, if you think about it. If they're going for heal elephants and these raider elephants, it is a bit of a slow build-up. I'm just thinking, actually, this could be a rare matchup where Ibids get forced into spinning. Because raider elephants are super lethal for your workers, right? Like, you guys have seen the numbers. Like, if you get a trample started on top of workers, you can do 48 damage across 6 seconds. It's pretty nuts. It's hard to do, for sure. There's always a looming threat in your brain. Pawn play continues all the way to the corner. Why does this feel like a more peaceful game of Frisian than the rest? A gentleman's agreement. We fill out the ponds, we fill our bellies, and then we satiate our swords with blood. Chudupit. Really wish we saw more woven baskets, by the way. I'm trying to gauge whether at this point it is truly too expensive or if players are just kind of forgetting about it. I think it's a combo of the two, really. You spend 405 resources to get 5% bonus gathering as well as increase your gathering rate. But the thing is, although that sounds like a lot, if you think about it this way, if you went horticulture, broad axe, and specialized picks, you would spend 450 resources. So the number isn't as crazy. I think the challenge is actually, the crazy element of it is saving up that much to then spend. Feels really odd. If you think about it, like saving 405 resources, you don't save that much to build a knight. Yeah. Probably needs some adapting. I would say, like, my feedback to the devs is it should probably be about 2 times the cost of these eco upgrades. Because if you think about it, a lot of games, people actually don't go for the mining technology. They mostly go for the food and the wood gathering. I think it's always going to be a polarizing subject because you're essentially talking about a tech that gradually turns you into China because of the supervision effect. Because that's what you're getting here, right? You're getting 25% of supervision by default, and then in the first tech, you'll be able to get 50% of supervision effect. Well. It is going to be healers plus raider elephants, the standard. Looks like this is an aggro play from MSN, so gonna get to work on it. Has got the horseman coming. Oh, of course. Why did I say this was maybe going to be a fast castle? This is literally MSN. You knew what he was going to do. It's the same thing every night, Pinky. Build horsemen and take over the world. Is this ETC Masters Finals? Nope. This is Midweek Muster. This is our own tournament series that we run literally every single week, featuring some of the best players in Age of Empires 4, flashing over our humble prize pools. When you start building army, and how should I distribute village to get decently fast in Cruel Age? That depends entirely on the civ. Like that, it's in terms of like roughly how you distribute villages. Really, also depends on your goal. If your goal is to be like very aggressive and feudal, you know, you don't need an insane amount of people on gold. Maybe 2 to 3 maximum for things like blacksmith and economy timings. And then obviously that scales. You go deep in the game, and gold cost demand gets higher. A lot of your early game presence is going to be primarily around food, and then depending on the build, wood or gold. Food is the constant, though. Food is always so critical from start to finish in Age of Empires. Camel scares a horseman and reduces the attack. Why doesn't a huge elephant do that? Because look at him. He's so happy and friendly. Look. See, look. You're not scared of this. Look at him. He just wants to hug you. Every single kilo of him. Whoa. Let's not accuse the elephant of dosing. All right, you don't have its doctor report. Look, see, it's just, you know what it is? It's like if you own a lion as a house cat, when it tries to cuddle you, it's going to look like it's trying to kill you. That's what's happening here. It's just, this dock is one giant scratching post. It's Fucking Raider elephants. Let's get the scout. I actually like that. Spear horseman, man. He's just gonna look to Zerg blocking. MSN fishing's at 15, by the way. Zimu's mirrored that. Elephant. I just remember we need to zoom out. Come on, these elephants have got to lose, right? They've got to lose. He built a desert raider, but it's kind of pointless here because you're not going to debuff the raider elephants. I love how we have a 50-50 balance of healer elephant, raider elephants, right? Phalanx could be a game changer though. Extra melee range rather. Giving the gap close much quicker. Bit chill time, but not for long. They're back at it. Go, scratching post, go! It's very, very dense. He's trying for the body block. Remember, Raider Elephants are slower, but formation shuffling does make this really hard. Also, even if you pinch them, you know what they're going to do. They're just going to press one button. That's the thing. They have a get out of jail free card. Like here, if you just trample. If you just Wait, did he forget to trap? No! The elephants! Come on! Wait, did it just headbutt after it died, or was that falling to the ground? I think it was falling to the ground. Okay, Dumu's switching archers. Is this too late? MSN's mass is huge. Would love to see him get Bloomery, by the way. I think he's sleeping on this pack. You've got mass melee. Bloomery is insanely valuable. He has enough burn power to start torching jobs. Moves in. Archer ship's on the way, but I mean, you could just kind of commit. Maybe with a little bit of spread. Oh, you waste time on the Desert Raider. And the solo spit, please shoot something else. Okay, House of Learning's coming. Dimu is aging. Great dodge there. MSN actually even goes to the burn on the galley. Whoops. What is happening? And what's up, Pilson? Appreciate the raid, buddy. And thank you. Glad you enjoyed the games. Sure the Spanish fans enjoy some Vortex dominance. Glad to see the different communities enjoying what we're able to cook up. Dude, this is crazy. Like, MSN, could he actually 2-0 this? Because Dimu's army is actually baby levels. The fishing boats are counting as military, I think. Actually, no, 18, and then 24. No, it is fine. It's not miscalculating. It just looks weird with the elephants. The dive comes in. MSN looking for the punish point. We want to see a 2-clack loss here? Remember, the difference a few elephant losses could make. Dive's coming through, but the choke point hold should, in theory, be strong. It's the Phalanx he has to be worried about. Healer elephants. Now absorbing the blows. A slow retreat away, but men-at-arms are coming into the equation. Needs to get them out faster, though. Veterans and archers did already come in. Target fire is going to be there. MSN. This is not a sustainable dive. The healer elephants are going to be fine. And has he really netted any worker kills? Okay, sorry, getting a few. He's got 3 or 4. I don't think that's enough. Nah, this is cooked. It looked like for a moment he might have had him, but Dimu's quick pivot into attack up. 100% the right call. Hodor strikes big. The bald beast is not yet slain. Remember, guys, healer elephants are totally fine, though. I mean, the problem here is MSN tried to do a mass melee blob into healing. It's like the hardest way to beat it, I think, unless you can catch them in the middle of nowhere. Because you have to surround. If you can't surround, then you just get wiped slowly. And cool idea here, by the way, is you're going to be going for candid drills. You can give your men-at-arms substantially more charge time and damage on charge. Pretty sick way of just chasing it. Just raid them with horsemen. Oh, yes, right. That was one of the comments earlier. Just raid them with horsemen. Guys, have you not done the math? I trolled earlier in chat. Like, if you just do that, guys, if you just do the math, you raid them with horsemen. It's a bit hard when they're just sitting in their base to raid them with horsemen. You're like, maybe he could have tried for the workers. I mean, he did have a lot of melee. I'll be surprised if anything else dies. Maybe the archers, but the men-at-arms, they're eternal. Good lord. Hold! He did get it as well. Candid drills is in. The initial charge damage is really threatening. You can't run away from him easily now. Although it looks like MSN is trying. I'll get this crap out. Like, I can't with this unit. The problem with healer elephants, are they a support unit or are they a war unit? Because they seem to be too good at both. That's really the problem. When you grind down into it, it's a great support unit and a great tank, and even provides some damage. It's very powerful at roles it should be, and then it jack of all trades on top of that into roles, which makes the balance dynamic weird. Really weird. So, won't be a quick end for Benny Boy. He bounces back. Don died? What are you on about? Huh? And what's the pun? What's the pull? What am I missing here? All right, guys, we're already ready to get in because we had the delay on the last one. So let's hop into it. It comes down to a decider for Duma in this series, and this is crazy. You would expect him to have Shushi, but the kid snatched it away from him for this deciding game. Welcome back to the channel, folks, for a caster game. Dumu on the Ottomans, while MSN tries to channel his inner balls years earlier than it should be happening. Interesting pick, actually. Shushi versus Ottomans. I think Ottos can actually solve a lot of the Shushi threats here. Sipahi are super effective here. You've got the fact that Chu can't really play well into the aura with the ranged armor as well as Sipahi. I think in most cases, Shushi players are maybe thinking either Palace Guard or Tech, and Palace Guard won't feel great against the meta as the Ottomans have. So I'm imagining that MSN's win con is probably Castle, but then I remember that it's MSN, and while Dumu picks this Civ for the Bald Boys and the Palace Guard, MSN picks it for a very different reason. He loves Horseman Civs, and technically it's a pretty decent Horseman Civ. Yeah. This is like a very interesting one. The Dali horses, it scales pretty strong. Medigarden going to be coming at home. We're just on 2x speed because we're catching up to live because they're like 2 minutes into the game. Do we have predictions on? I don't think we do. Let's actually put predictions in for this deciding game for you guys. Decent Medigarden for one that's literally in your base already. Nothing crazy though. Doesn't Dumu have the better Horseman Civ? He does, but the thing is, you're watching MSN. And I really wouldn't be surprised to see him just try and blob Horseman here. Spin being a little bit of a nuisance. Is he even pro? Yeah, he's just straight up pro skying. But Dumu now knows, so does he accelerate the timing? It doesn't look like it. Backup completes. This bit of gold needs to be taxed in, and then we can just be on our way towards the PS play. Wonder if he just actually sets the stables up first. Nope, it is just going to be straight up playing pro scouts. Madrissa is going to be accelerated a little bit. It goes from 4 to 5 workers. Because now that you know it's pro scouts, you want to try and stop it. Or at least slow it down. We have slowed down on the speed. We're caught up. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Look at that. He even said it in the cast early, so now people don't have to turn up 2 minutes later and go, are we live? Are we live? They know. Because those people definitely are going to be subscribed to the channel and then rewinding the VOD to the start of the game and then catch that detail. Right? Right? Wrong. I know you guys do well. Always cast these games? Thank you, thank you. Better than watching the stock market. I mean, like, are you invested in the stock market and it's exciting? Or are you, like, from the other end where you're, like, watching people's money crash and burn? Why not both? You can be invested and then laugh at the fact that someone lost more money than you. Isn't that like the hopium when you're losing money in the stock market? Find someone that you dislike that's losing more money and laugh. And then be embarrassed you had the same idea. Okay, so MSN, he's going to be going Chuk. I mean, you have to when you see spears, but Spy being queued up. Zimu's already got archers on the way as well. So it's just going to be the 1-1-1 composition. But the spearmen, of course, temporary. It's a main commitment into stable archers. Not looking to rush the second military school timing at all. Very slow approach, actually. I've seen a lot of players just drop it straight away. MSN. We'll look to complete the composition. Wonder if we'll see a few spears with a pal scout or two. It's quite nice, actually, just to litter the battlefield so archers have a harder time when the optimates. First Sipahi arrives. Good target fire. Just getting rid of the spearmen. Is MSN going to try to raw blob? See, this is the funny thing. Like, I say that Chug shouldn't do well here, but I've watched MSN win with Chug against Numidan's armies. And it's still a perplexing thing to watch. I think there's an element of overinvestment required by your opponent. But I can see what MSN's cooking with the idea of just getting a lot of Chug. Like, in theory, it should be really bad against Sipahi. Because they get the free ranged armor, and then you just have the meta with ranged armor for it. So you have to kind of balance a two-piece. I think really what allows players to get away with this is the pro scout detail. Borderline evil? What do you mean that's borderline evil? That's hopium, all right? Right? Like if you're invested in a stock and you're losing big money, finding someone else to laugh at more is just your therapeutic solution to not needing counseling. And all it cost you was the low price of subbing to me to get this advice. You're welcome. Dive in. Dimu. Oh, God. Oh, God. -2 already. Sipahi is going to feed a little. Makes it slightly less worth, but, I mean, it's still 2 workers plus the idol. I don't think Dimu's going to turn his nose up at that. Damn. Kind of feels like Benny got caught sleeping in game 1 and has risen very quickly. But, you know, you can't really take anything away from MSN. He's definitely a player on the rise. As is proven by the fact that he can injure the Great Bet. Benjamin does at least scout what's happening. Isn't looking to fully commit yet. Has he gone for, yeah, sheep point? I wonder if we'll see imams at all. He doesn't really have many Sipahi alive that are injured, so it doesn't make sense right now. Might just be better to go for the military campuses, but he's still only on the 1 school. The second one's coming in soon. That's what's the cancellation on the village. Gets the denial on the scout. Oh, wait, is it still Frisian? Oh, let me fix that. I mean, how do you guys know it's not Frisian? Frisian has a lot of trees too. It could be Frisian. Maybe Frisian got like an overhaul. It looks different. What on earth happened back here? Okay, I would not want to be an archer in your armies. Isn't the archer role meant to be safer than the infantry and cav role? Maybe not the cav. The bootleg cav, maybe. So both just trade out. Dimu might actually consider the Imam after this. Horseman should be able to actually finish off another, though. You call it Hopi, I call it borderline evil. Wait, just to clarify that. Borderline. You said borderline? It's borderline. So it's not over the line. This is like when someone goes, technically it's not illegal. So then it's a moral objection. Okay? But if it saves someone's mental health, is it really morally bad? Alright, this is getting way too philosophical. Can someone just like type boobs in Twitch chat so we can move on quickly? Oh, wow, boobs. Who's going to look like the boob in this one? Does kind of feel like maybe MSN might end up looking like a bit of a boob if he continues with Jimmy and Chew. Because Dimu's going much harder into Spahi now. He's also starting to stock up, guys. I think we got a castle switch off in our hands in the next 2 minutes. Well, MSN, this will make you feel like a boob. If you're stuck with Master Chug against castle up, that's not a great feeling. Yeah, that's where our saying it looks like a porcupine comes from. There's so many bolts and so little damage. Counter rotation. He's got the attack speed aura activated. Go for the ranged armor to minimize all damage, but for some reason MSN. I mean, this is gonna be the boob feeling. See, now we're just on this as a conversation. It's gonna feel like a tit at this point. He hasn't got steeled arrow because he can't touch the gold. The mining camp got burnt down. He didn't tax through for it because, well, he did tax for it, but the tax he has is going into Chug. Has he just forgotten? It's starting to look like it. Like, legit, despite the army advantage for MSN, I don't know if I'd favor him in a fight right now. So Chug are going to be shooting plastic bolts. I was about to say chastic bolts. I don't know. What's a chastic bolt? You shoot from inside your chassis belt. No one ever sees it coming. Ah, yes, of course. Just the normal. Boobs better than ass. Aren't boobs basically just the chest's ass? And isn't the ass just the waist's boob? Alright, I'm going to leave you guys with that thought while Mehmed is on the way. I would not recommend feeding your baby from one of those options, though. Anyway. You had me at chest ass. A what bolt? A chastity bolt. Do you know what chastity is? It's when someone thinks you're so ugly that they need to bolt to stay away from you. Or it could be where you're so sexy that they need to wear like a metal like plating around their groins so that they don't give themselves over to you. It really depends on how you look when you look in the mirror. I'll let you be your self-judge on that one. Age up complete. Benjamin's in a pretty good position right now. MSN has literally tried to do what he does every single time. Mass horseman. He's going to connect on the backside a little bit. He's getting more troops out to defend. Dimu not opting for a few men-at-arms to hold. Why no +1 for Shushi? Because +1's for pussies. Okay? Like, you don't... You know, the goal isn't to kill your opponent by killing them. Your goal is that you shoot them with so many bolts they get weighed down and can't move, so then they can watch all their best friends be massacred. MSN. I swear to God, if he does this. The most horseman-obsessed player in Pro AoE 4. He doesn't have Dully horses either. Like, okay, come on. No steeled arrow, no Dully horses. This should not work. There you go. MSN, you can donate your winnings to me. I just done the caster curse for you. You prefer the layer? Yeah, but you don't get to decide your own attractive level. Other people do. That's how the world works. I mean, if you have enough confidence, you can believe you're pretty. Doesn't mean it's true. We all know a player who thinks that. I'm not gonna name names. You got the name in your mind. Benjamin, what just happened? Oh God, the villagers. The horsemen are again. MSN. He's actually starting to make this work. More workers getting sniped down. The Sipahi are upgraded. No Dully horses. No steeled arrow. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Steeled arrow won't change your metrics. You'll still kill Sipahi at the same pacing. It's just bodying him. Oh my God. MSN. He doesn't have steeled arrow still. For any of this. But the worker kills afterwards. No, he's just working it the hard way. Dimu now with a Janissary switch against Chug. Are you freaking kidding me? That reeks of death. Guess he needs something for the horseman. That's going to be a freebie on the mango, though. Don't mind if I do. MSN's almost ready for castle, guys. It's on the way. Shaolin Monastery coming in. 6 worker lead. Relics are starting to come back for Dimmu, though. And I am assuming there is a very aggressive counter-offensive now. Because, yes, that hurt, but Dimmu, he just winded up his arms, you know? He just done this, guys. He's like, all right, guys. I'm going to get the little dumbbell. Oof, oof. All right, I'm ready to go. Across the map. No wheelbarrow for M. The wheelbarrow makes you sad. Not the lack of steel arrow, not the lack of Dali horses. The wheelbarrow is the thing that makes you sad here. I just want to clarify your priorities. You're worried about your people getting blisters on their feet more than you're worried about your army not being able to defend themselves. So both in castle now. The problem is MSN went for Shaolin Monastery and he's losing the relic battle already. He's guarding the flank one, which is smart. He's got a safe one, another neutral territory. Second one's already in the way home for Dimmu. Oops. Get him, scouts, get him! Wolves and scouts! Body block, body block, body block, body block, body block, body block, body... Okay, we're not body block. Wasted opportunity, kid. Age ain't no excuse. Louis would have body blocked that. Zhang and Tao straight away. Oh. Tell me you're running out of food fast without saying it. Damn. I mean, Dimmu is eating the deer on the front side. The back here is just so far away. Sipahi equal a lot of trouble here for MSN. Sipahi can actually beat the Lancers on this type of count. What a weird game. I don't know what else to really say about this early game. It's been so unusual. I love it, though. I think Dimmu is more of a chaotic player than people give him credit for. He just goes in wild directions sometimes. I mean, like, if someone's taking it, the dance off course, he'll go free solo with them. Always makes for an entertaining show. Wolves now going up. MSN. Oh, wait. Can you do it? Can you do it? It's going to be close. It's actually going to be close here. Spearmen are following this up. It's that one tile. It's not one tile. No, no! He fails the block! I deleted the wall and I run away for the remaining villagers. MSN, far too cheeky. That's why you don't get wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow gives you ideas. It's like giving an immature person a gun. They're like, wow, this is great. Suddenly they shoot themselves in the knee. MSN shooting himself in the foot with that one. Good lord. Sipahi back in again. More worker kills to be found. Ah, Dimmu. I think he's in a very cushky position here. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Oh, this is an awkward timing. Sipahi are wrapping around anyway. And he might be seeing the first farms momentarily. Villagers, please. Does move them away. We've got a village checking. What the hell? Where did this number come from? Oh my god! No, these aren't horses anymore. These are rabbits. It's the only thing that breeds at this speed. 35 Sipahi. Finds more workers. Hey, I think he's got him. By the long curlies. How do you come back from this? You're trying to farm transition. No, not again. It's going to be too late again. We'll lose a few of them on the run through. Oh, look at that. Workers out of position again. Stop trying to wall the cavalry in. I can't believe, like MSN must be rolling a 20 on charisma. How does he keep convincing these people to attempt this? Like, my great-grandfather attempted to block the ancient Ottoman raiding cavalry in. He didn't make it. But I will avenge him. God, the relic equation as well. 4-1. And he's going to feel like he got a victory there, but... Oh my god, did he see that? Ships in the night. Dumu saw it. He turns. This is not a good fight. Not for MSN. Oh my god, it's just so many. The Great Bombard. I think he's about to be roasted here. Flambéed. Cooked. And chalked. Benny Boy proves that Sipahi are always in breeding season. What was that count? Seriously, like, this Civ, best like cav in the game. The speed at which he got that up, though. Crazy early game. This one might make it up just off of the insanity of that. Let me know what you guys thought about it below, and I'll catch you all in the next chapter. What? Such a weird game. I've had to cope 3 sheep in the last game. Are you sure it wasn't the lack of gold for Steeled Arrow, and then the lack of gold for Dali horses, and then the lack of gold for Wheelbarrow? Just spitballing here. Did that maybe play a role, do you think? You were very anti-gold in your pursuit of food. Doom versus B now? I don't know if B is available right now. What's up, Fat Flop? Appreciate the sub, mate. Thank you, thank you. Can't go on gold because I had no army. Yeah, but like even later, you never got Dali horses, which surprised me, considering like you seem to be completely obsessed with valuing ponies. Like the Steeled Arrow is like, okay, it doesn't really matter because like by then your opponent's castle. I did? You didn't for quite a while, I think, because I checked the horseman. That was much later. Because, like, when you dove into his base, I'm pretty sure you still didn't have Dali horses. It was very, very late. Yeah. Kind of a wacky idea, though. I mean, I feel like you were kind of trying to replicate what you tried against Numenor, if you remember that. Where it looked a lot better, actually, in the Numu game. Because, like, technically, Duke should feel pretty bad against Ottomans because of the Sipahi. But you have to do something about the archers, right? But, guys, I think we might get ready to bring that to a close because I don't expect an immediate response from B. And I'm limited on time. I've got to be off within the next hour. So we wouldn't have enough time for another series. But we should be back on Thursday. I'll ping out which games we have when we have them. Hopefully we don't have some weird delay. We have to do a finals Friday again. I don't know. Like, all I know is we literally have quarterfinals being played on Wednesday, which is not acceptable. It's not what we're meant to be doing. So people really need to pull their foot out of their ass because I'm getting tired. If this literally happens again, last playing Anachad? Yeah, we might actually send a raid across to him in prep for a series. Yeah, it kind of spits in the face of the people who are organizing ahead of time to be ready for their series as well, which makes it more annoying. But we'll go give some love to Lash so you guys can catch the Anathan series, which is in half an hour. Dumu does proceed through. I don't know when the B set is happening, so we'll have to see. Would have been a cool one, but I'll bump Tommy on it. We just need to be, I think, more aggressive on, like, if people aren't ready on these cutoff points, we're just DQing them. See how it goes from there. But I'm going to raid through the Lash. YouTube, TikTok, Kick, stop the stream now. Thank you very much, guys. I'll be back on Thursday. Join my Discord. I'll ping out the time. Keep an eye out on socials. I'll ping the time on when we will be going live for that. We should hopefully have both semis and grand finals. And then, of course, Friday, beginning of new week. And, dude, we're getting hyped up, man. In December, we've got some big plans. We've got some awesome content planned. I'm hoping to start sharing details about that next week. Or if not that, we'll be ready to roll the week afterwards on a brand new direction for the channel, actually. I'm pretty buzzed for it. But thank you, guys. Don't stay a stranger. I'll catch you on Thursday. And you have a good